Well, hello, everyone. Hi. Surprise Tuesday stream. We've not done that in a little bit. Hello, and thank you for the hype train. I hope you're having a fine week. It's been a little bit. Sorry for not as many streams lately. It's been ever so busy. But Dan and I have been wanting to do a little Monster Hunter because we finished recording Iceborne a little while ago. But we haven't gotten into any of the post-game stuff yet, and I've been hearing so much about Guiding Lands, and I want to see it, so we decided we'd do a stream of it. Going and checking that out for the first time. So that's gonna be fun. But welcome everyone, and thank you. Goodness, you're already hype training and such. So let me thank you real quick before I hop on the call with them. Because I'll be way worse about saying thanks to everybody once we're started hunting and such. But thank you for the 24 months, Maymale. Very much appreciated. And thank you for the 12 months, Mahuru. It's going to be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for the 24 months, Zorlark Dark Soul. It's 2 dang years. I know we hit it like a couple of weeks ago, but still, that's wacky. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Maymale. It's very generous of you. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 24 months, Zephalios. 2 years of stream. I know. It's still weird. Probably will be weird for a while. Thank you for the 14 months, Chromie Capybara. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Baha Bali. Appreciate it very much. You're all too kind. I'm looking forward to some monster hunting. And thank you for the 17 months, Ophis. It's going to be a good old time. We're just going to hang. In fact, I should get on a call with Dan pretty soon here. I'll let him know I'm ready for call start times. But first, be greeted. You can tell, despite the 2 years, you can tell I'm still a newbie to Twitch streaming and stuff like that because, like, even having done a fair number of streams at this point, like, streaming with another person, even just with Dan, who I stream with all the time, like, the whole process of getting set up and, like, in a call and doing a duo thing, like, very easy, basic stuff that I've just not done a lot of yet, and I still feel like a clumsy streaming oaf doing. It's very silly. Thank you for the 24 months, Dury Quill. Audio quality is way too good to be a true noob. Well, it's okay. I'll give you that. My YouTube experience and experience just doing audio in general for a good long time did give me a big leg up in starting the streaming life. It's just every now and then there'll be like that edge case sort of thing where my Twitch unfamiliarity shows through. But I think, quite possibly, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Phenomenal. Also, equally importantly, chat, can you hear Dan as well? This, again, should be a sure thing, but for someone who doesn't stream with someone else's voice present all that often, not guaranteed. They can indeed hear Dan, so
hello.
Fantastic.
Hello.
We're going to be all right. Dan, how are you doing?
I'm doing. How you doing?
I'm doing as well. I heard that you finished Nier Automata.
I sure did.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How late were you streaming that? You were still going when I went to bed.
I think I wrapped pretty early, honestly. I think it was like 11 midnight, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, maybe I just checked just before you wrapped up, but
I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, and I have no idea what time I actually finished.
But you got through it though, and it's a large game, so
I
well
got
done.
through it. We're done. It was closer to 2 a.m. Oh, okay. So it was 2 a.m.
All right, fair enough. Congrats on being done. I'm very excited to do a little more Monster Hunter and see these guiding lands I've been hearing so much about.
Yes, I'm so excited for you to see them.
I know, me too.
Oh, wow. No festival going? Disappointing.
It's so weird.
So quiet and dull here.
When did they stop doing festivals? Looking good. Samson, you as well. Hello.
Looking good. Changed nothing.
Pretty much same here.
Yep.
I don't know if I've... No, I did hop in to play with a little bit with friends, just a little bit since we finished recording, but barely anything of consequence. I guess it's my job now to get us out there and go talk to the field team leader.
Yeah. Oh, am I out of demon drug? Oh my gosh.
I did literally run out of mega potions, I think, my last hunt, and I was like, which has not happened in so long.
I know.
Like, I panicked for a second. I was like, wait, how do I get those again? Wait.
How do I get more?
It was very silly.
Oh, I have no nourishing extract. That's the thing I think you need from hunts, right?
Yeah, that does sound like the sort of thing you need something from hunts. Yeah. That one sounds like a bit of a nuisance.
Is City Heroes is back? Is it not just the fan server that's been up for a few years? It's like officially back?
Really?
Chat saying so. Wisdo says so.
Ooh. Oh, cool. Like I didn't have a history with that one, but I know you did.
That was my MMO back in the day. That was the one.
That rule, like if it's actually back, that's cool. Like that's unless your MMO is literally World of Warcraft, that's not that's not a thing that most people can really enjoy in that way. Or EverQuest, I suppose.
The fan server was officially sanctioned in January. Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool. What a neat way for that to happen.
Everyone ready?
I am ready. Let's set off at the Elder's Recess and find Nergigante.
Nergigante.
I'm so excited.
Wonder if I can make any new armor. It's been a while since I looked.
I feel like someone should teach the hunters about saddles one of these days.
Nah. They're like, what? What do you mean you put stuff on them besides barbecue sauce? Like, doesn't sound right.
I'm just seeing the two of us dangling kind of from a hand grip, from a rope, from a thing that drops us off at the wrong place 4 out of 5 times.
How could this happen?
It's just not a comfortable way to travel long distances, you guys.
But I'm almost certain it went this way.
It's miserable for us and the monster. Like, no one's happy.
Ooh. Looks pretty.
Partner, it's amazing.
Goodness, guys, chill.
It's Nergigante.
You have company.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'm excited. This is going to have to do until Wilds comes out.
Right.
base.
God, I love this armor set so much. I need it.
Oh, the one you've been in that I've been seeing.
The Fulgur Anjanath.
Oh yeah,
set.
yeah. It's
The one with
good.
a huge collar. I'm like one part away from it, and I think it's in Guiding Lands, so hopefully we run into one.
Heck yeah.
That is
Nothing can
definitely
stop us.
the next fit. I need one mantle.
That sounds like one of the rarer items.
Yeah, that's the like the one above gem, like the higher
Oof.
master rank gem kind of thing.
Jeez.
I'm sure it'll happen.
Oh yeah. If not on the first one we fight, then surely the second.
Yeah, surely.
God, this does rule. Yeah, like the zones and biomes just crossfade into each other. That's awesome. It's so cool. So I guess for everybody who doesn't play Monster Hunter who's watching, as I understand it, this is an end-game region zone thing that you go to where it's kind of just a big new area that like kind of combines all of the maps and zones from the rest of the game, and you can just kind of keep hunting here forever.
Yeah, you just go there and you hunt to your heart's content.
Yeah, like you don't have to like go back to base at the end of the hunt. Like you finish taking down a monster.
that's right.
All right, let's find another one. Let's keep hunting. And just keep going till you're full. And it really seems like that's kind of closer to the experience they're going for with wilds in general, which excites me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, partner.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it.
Right?
It's still so far, but it's like, I
Yeah.
can't wait.
I'm starting to think it might be pretty early 2025, though, as much like press as they're doing for it.
I know they really were like, hey, let's just do, 2 weeks of a weapon trailer a day, and I'm like, it's looking pretty polished.
Yeah. Like maybe they go quiet for a little while. I don't know, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was earlier. I hope.
We can dream.
So knowing we'll be able to carry 2 weapons around, or like have an extra weapon stored on our mount in the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Will you be bringing a second greatsword, or do you
Yeah.
have another weapon you want to start carrying?
2 great swords, please.
2
Thank
great
you.
swords. You know what you like.
I remember like the second they were like, bring 2 weapons. I'm like, sick, 2 great swords? Oh yeah. I'm excited for that.
Yay.
I might bring an occasional bow with me if something. I'm sure we'll have some kind of fight that like is a pain with melee. As
Oh,
usual.
yeah. Always. It's probably a good call.
Yeah. It'll be my like in case of emergency break bow, you know.
Which monster is the one who's most likely in, like, World and Iceborne to make you pull the bow out? I feel like Palamu is kind of one of the...
Yeah, he's definitely up there. I know. Like, we're probably not gonna see them, but like Xeno'jiva is like, I'll use a bow, please. Like, I don't want to deal with fighting them melee is a pain.
Oh, NB Genie, I'd forgotten that. Right, no gender-locked armor this time. Heck yes.
I cannot
Good.
wait. I cannot wait. It's so funny seeing like all the people who play like female hunters, like, oh, we get full armor sets, and all the guys like, yeah, we get skimpy armor.
Finally.
Like, I don't know if that's what they were expecting, but that's what they got.
Well, my objectives completed. My job is now to return to Celiana, which seems like a great idea. I have a Diablos to the left of me, Zinogre to my right, and I don't want to be here.
That's like that sounds like a start of like a art or like a hip hop song. I got my wrath close to my right.
Just sort of the talking before the actual rap starts. Yeah. It would end very badly for me.
I don't know. You can take him.
Individually, for sure. And especially with the lance. Like, good Diablos with a lance is pushover.
This leather armor set's cute. Just like the basic leather armor.
It's really good. Even the basic ones are quite
Yeah.
good. I like how much extra, the like master sets go a lot more extra in ways that I like, but even the basic ones are really nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna wear it. I like the little goggles too, like the little like visor that's kind of pulled up on your forehead.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember. Okay, so did you watch Digimon?
No, I never had a Digimon like sort of phase. Tell me about it.
So one of like the main characters, I think his name was Tai.
Mm-hmm.
He had the like goggles pulled up on his forehead look, you know.
Yeah.
I definitely, when I was young, bought a pair of goggles and tried to do that for like a solid week. It's like
Heck yeah.
blunder years looking back, but man, I was like, I want to look like a cool anime protagonist.
Oh yeah. Who among us has not had, like, if maybe not that exact one, but there's some at like anime or likewise character who has kind of a cool look that is not meant for real life. That boy, we tried.
You try to make it work. You try real hard. It's sure not a good call.
Nah, we're like, we all regret it, but we have all been there. And I like to think that like the people who grow up to be cosplayers are the ones who are like, no, like I'm not giving up that easy.
Yeah.
And they train every day, and then they reach the point like, no, look, see, actually, you can do it, and it rules. You were all too weak.
You're weak. That was your problem.
Go on an expedition in the Guiding Lands. Guiding Lands is a complex ecosystem consisting of multiple regions that affect each other. Go on expeditions in the Guiding Lands to find out more about the monsters and characteristics of each region. Only Master Rank is available in the Guiding Lands. You'll receive Master Rank points for any large monster you hunt there, even on expeditions. Large monsters will escape and be replaced by other large monsters after a while, but if you're fighting them, or if they're low on health, they'll stay around longer. If you faint while on an expedition in the Guiding Lands, you'll receive fewer rewards when hunting the large monster. The more you research the large monsters in each region, the more the region level will increase. The higher region level, new powerful species and tempered monsters may start appearing. That's cool. Large monsters in the Guiding Lands will drop rare items and yield special materials if you carve and capture. One word of warning, as one region's level increases and changes, the level for another region may go down. Ooh. In the Guiding Lands, mining outcrops and bone piles will also produce special materials that cannot be obtained elsewhere. You'll also be able to find gathering points that yield increasingly valuable materials the more you use them. Each region has its own unique materials, so make sure you try out every gathering point you come across. If you keep going at it, you may even run into special gathering points. Yeah, this rules. Like, what a great end game for a monster hunter.
Right? It's incredible.
And my master rank has doubled.
Oh,
there it is.
It finally did the like, oh, uncapped time.
Yep, exactly. I see I've got special assignments, but I'm so much more interested in Guiding Lands now, so you exclamation marks must wait. This time I will also be smarter in preparation and eat food.
Oh, you can eat food in the Guiding Lands. There is.
Oh, that's also good.
There is a little. It's not as fun of an animation. It's. I think the handler cooks for you.
Gotcha. Which is good.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Zinogre and Diablos didn't look like they wanted to wait. They seemed pretty impatient.
Hunt time. Hunt time.
Hunt time. Hunt time. Can you just go on an expedition from here? Or you have to go to the gate.
Yeah, so you'll just do join or guiding lands the selection.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, there it is. The guiding lands. Fix region levels, adjust region levels. Cool. Depart, I suppose. First Western camp. Ah, this is cool. Off to die in strange new lands and exciting new ways. Monster Hunter life.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
I'm here. Signs of a turf war can occasionally result in finding special tracks that contain drop materials from other monsters. If you examine them, you'll be able to analyze special tracks, which serve as pheromones to lure out the monster in question. They can be found by carving or capturing large monsters, analyze multiple species simultaneously, analyze special tracks by slaying or capturing large monsters, or destroying large monster parts in the guiding lands. Cool, okay. It's so robust.
Gotta drink our juice.
Yep. Did they put stuff in the box for these? No. So
It's
pretty.
Pure hunting fun.
It's just hunting.
So like gathering tracks and stuff like that is important again because you'll start making progress for upgrading zones or finding specific monsters and stuff like that too.
That makes sense.
Like eventually you can put out like bait kind of for them with the handler and it'll call that monster.
Cool.
Look, Samson, your brothers.
Your people are here.
Oh, but like also all over the map. Is this where one of them is? No, never mind. There's little like tiny spots of better crafting or gathering spots.
Ooh.
Also, these are the mine outcroppings. They look a little different.
Oh, that one's not appearing for me yet.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
They'll also get like huge, so you'll see like the entire wall will be made of crystal, and
Whoa.
usually you'll get like rarer things from those.
That's cool.
Okay, here's
Such a great
the
idea.
thing that I was thinking of.
Ooh,
So
got
this
like a little nest thing.
little path, yeah.
Oh, yeah, a little slide. Or little, hidden little side path here. It's cool. This feels like it's a whole bonus little mini Monster Hunter game
Right?
experience kind of on its own. It's such a great idea.
It's one of those like I feel like they could release just this, and like have like a big list of monsters for it, and I would be just totally satisfied.
Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like obviously like this is built on the infrastructure of the game and massive expansion they already made, but
Right.
like it's if this by itself came out as a standalone experience, it would seem sort of like, oh, that's a complete awesome game idea. I love this.
Oh, no crystals for you.
Not yet, which is neat. Maybe it's a thing because you've like leveled up. Well, I wonder, like you've probably leveled these regions up more, but since you joined my quest, I'm guessing like the region level is more tied to me.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
That is curious because I'm curious if the resources are tied like because my areas are upgraded. I didn't
wonder.
think that was the case. Let's go find a monster.
Let's find a monster. Yeah, but this is like what the hunting out here is how you start getting the layered armor unlock stuff, and that is excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I want that.
It's also fun because there's like a bunch of like master rank armor sets of stuff that like you just didn't come across in Iceborne that now you'll have access to. Like like a like master rank Kuluyaku, you know, like that, that kind of
Ooh.
stuff.
Is he actually a challenge this time?
Not really, but
I figured no, but
oh, look at Sonic.
oh, I'm not feel like I haven't fought one of these in so long.
Same.
Oh, just dozing right off.
Oh, there was a sleep frog under him.
I see. I remember Charge Blade. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Ah, disagree. But yeah, as a place where you can just keep hunting nonstop, like, it makes what is already just this perfect social hangout game, like multiplayer game, an even better one. Just drop in, drop out,
Yeah.
where you just keep on hunting, don't have to figure out what mission to go on next or anything else. It's just kind of absent-mindedly hunt and chat. It's great.
Yep, it's definitely my favorite way to experience Monster Hunter.
I can't believe I didn't know this existed until you were telling me about it when we got back to recording again.
I'm glad you're finally getting to enjoy it, because
Me too.
hot dang. The shinies, he dropped so many shinies.
That was a lot of shinies. Oh. Nope.
Ooh, he does like a little shockwave of quills now.
Ooh. A lot of shine. Ow. I guess a heal would be in my best interests before he killed that.
He heard you.
So it goes. No regrets. I grabbed just a full pinata's worth of goodies that he dropped. So.
Yeah, as long as you got the goodies, that's what matters.
Right?
And that's the thing too, is like I think feints are only dependent on the person. So like I don't think if you or I feint, it affects the other person at all.
That's cool. I like that. That's preferable, honestly. Like,
I'm not 100% that's the case, but I know it doesn't say like you know how normally when you feint it's like rewards decreased or whatever?
yeah,
It doesn't say that now for the other player.
I like that.
I'm taking that's what it means.
I choose to believe that as well. And I like it because it, like, both for the player who died, you don't feel bad. And, like, for the other players, you don't feel, like, cranky toward the one who went down.
Right, right.
What is that?
I blew up a frog.
Oh. Just for fun.
Just for fun. Just for fun. Just because I could, you know?
Oh, now we're getting into Elder's Recess look. A little slow on the shield there.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was
the
like, what is
tricky
he
roll.
doing? He doesn't know it. He's stuck too. He's like, I don't know.
It's like, I'm improvising
I
here.
don't know how to
Give me a
stop
break.
this.
Meow. Whippers probably would have saved me from that last feint too. I just trying to get her to learn, like, develop mastery in some more tools.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, what tools you got on Whippers now?
I think she's on the flash fly cage right now.
Oh, okay.
I think I've only got that one and like the one you're on the
The shield.
sort of shield thing. I think I've only got
Yeah.
those to like 10 and 11 or so. It's gonna miss. Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, I definitely need to give the other tool some love.
Can't see. Darn, this game's good.
It's so good. Every time I play it, I'm just like, I want to be playing Monster Hunter more, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
Why am I not doing this all the time?
Oops, sorry.
Thank
Haven't
you.
done that in a while.
Give me a boost.
While you're up there, what do your elf eyes see?
I see a spiky rolly guy.
Okay, good. I'm seeing that from here too.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure if it was just me. Oh, when did we get tail? When did that
Oh, I
happen?
just did like a minute ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's right there. I was
You
like,
loosened it up for me like a jar of pickles.
I've talked to you about the Devil Joe eating the tail thing, right?
Wait, doesn't it like eat the? If you cut the tail, it might eat it to like get stronger or regain health or something.
So that's what everyone in the Monster Hunter community thought
Right.
for years.
Oh.
And then it was finally debunked that it was just everyone just thought it was, and there's no documented proof of it.
Amazing. Here, go sleep. Or not. Thank you.
It's funny, there's like one video that someone sent of like, here's proof of the Devil Joe eating its tail, and they modded the game to take away the texture of like the meat you can place down, and use save states to know exactly where the tail would drop, and put the meat in that spot
Boo.
so it would eat it, and like someone perfectly recreated it, and like, this is what you did.
That's
because they-
so much effort to misinform.
I know, right? Like, I'm kind of impressed with how much they went through to keep this lie going.
Yeah, like most of me is like, well, but why though? But the other part of me is impressed. So many shinies drop off these things.
I know.
Is that just like standard guiding lands how it works?
I'm assuming it's just Radobon, but
Oh, maybe it is.
there's definitely times where shinies, I feel like, will drop plentifully. Oh, you got friends.
Guys, I was sharpening. You ruined it.
Oh, we went this way. Hey, we just...
Oh, it's both. Guiding Lands monsters drop more shinies, and Radabon in general drops a lot of them. Gotcha. Combination.
I just threw Trank Bombs. I was like, I'm just curious if he's close enough. He was, in fact, not.
Not quite. Well, you know you've been standing on that effluvium too long when one drink from the Mega Potion fills your HP bar.
Yep. Yep.
Ow. Thought you were done doing spins. Uh-oh. Still not done doing spins.
One more to go.
One more spin in him.
Oh. Great Gyros has joined the fray.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks for the paralysis. Oh, he's so nice.
Like, hi, I'm here. This is my special thing. Yeah, I feel like I need to adjust my item loadout for Guiding Land specifically with like, all right, bring rations, bring stuff to get refilled on short notice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone's below me. How do we get down there?
Yeah, learning the pathing here is definitely one of those things that I'm like, I still definitely struggle with being like, how do I get there?
I'm finding footprints though, so it's not wasted time.
That's good.
Here we go. Drop down here. Should probably do a sharpen before getting into the thick of it. Okay.
Oh, I hit the armored spot of him.
Ooh, another shock trap. Good thinking, whoever's...
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Hey!
Hey, nicely done.
I was like, can I get to it in time?
I was scrambling myself. Nice.
You dropped some shinies over here. I don't know if you...
Oh, I'm just grabbing a
Got 'em
couple
all.
now, yeah. Unless he's laying on them and hiding them, which is possible. Then I think... Okay. Oh, yeah. There's one of them. Here we go.
Nice. Nice.
Good of Gyros to volunteer. Oh, here's some crystal.
Yeah, Crystal.
And my analysis progress going up. Fanged Wyvern up 2 little ticks.
Nice. One of the little things with the new monster hunt I'm really excited about is not clipping through the monster after the hunt. You can like stand on them to carve.
Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, they've never done that before, I don't think.
Wait,
It's a good idea.
Where is he? I see Great Gyros on the map, but I don't know.
Yeah. Below us?
Yeah, he's somewhere down.
Yeah. Maybe...
I found him. If you go... Actually, you might be able to loop there. Yeah.
Yeah, this might... I think this is going to work. Haha!
Hello, bud. Nice. Surprise attack coming from above.
This won't reach, but that's fine. Screw that small fry. Tenderizing, right? That's a thing we do now.
I started forgetting about it and then did remember towards the end of that hunt that mechanic exists.
Yeah, yeah. We get all that muscle memory back in time for it to all be gone in wilds.
That was beautiful. I don't know what just happened, but there was like 3 explosions in a row.
Yeah. Ow. Don't do that.
Oh, that hit the tail. I disagree.
That's not the drink I need. I'll take it, but... better. Yeah, you show it, Gwivers.
Meaty hit coming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 997. Not great.
Beautiful.
That is, kind of weak numbers, if yes.
A measly 3 digits.
Can't even put it on the fridge.
Only damage in a strictly technical sense.
Mm-hmm. I guess he has lower health now.
This probably will be nice.
Ooh, health. I appreciate the health.
I figured it would benefit us all. I need to remember to use that much more on cooldown. I'm bad about that.
Oh, there we go. There was a 4
Nice.
digit.
Ooh. Wasn't even on the ground yet. Yep. Bonk. Yes. Ah, I almost got off the hit.
What?
Hold still. Yes.
Beautiful. Tail.
Nice.
We are bullying this poor guy.
We really are.
Oh, he's trying to leave too. He's like, I don't want to fight anything.
You guys suck. It's gonna
He
be
gave up on the fling.
Ah. There he goes. Materials is and the tail somewhere there. No, that's just a smaller
It's
dead
right
one.
here. It's like
Oh, okay.
very tiny.
Oh, it's very tiny. No, not the piercing pod. Come on. There you go.
Crystals.
So now that you have completed Nier Automata, what is your next? Do you have like an idea what your next destination is going to be?
I don't know.
Nah.
I know. I was thinking about replaying Dead Rising recently, and there is the remaster coming out like tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know though. I also might fart around and play Jack 2.
I'd be very curious to hear your opinion on that one.
Because I think I overall enjoyed Jak 1.
Yeah, I remember liking Jak 1 quite a good bit, and I don't know if any game ever made me quite as, like, controller-hurlingly mad as Jak 2.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
There's some hard... There were some hard challenges in there. I don't know if I'd feel the same way about it now, but boy, it definitely got frustrating at the time.
Might be a little too far away.
It's a very different kind of game, too. Oh.
He felt the wind.
Yeah, just a refreshing breeze. Yeah, like Jak 2 is more like an open world, almost like... Not Grand Theft Auto-y, but like more in the vein of that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Are you kidding me? The blade's clipping into him. All right, fine. He gets a normal hit.
That's enough warning shots.
How is that so little damage? I'm disappointed. Mad and disappointed.
Yeah, Mahuru says he replayed Jak 2 a couple years ago, and even today it remains the only game I've ever rage quit.
Wow.
Yeah, that is... All right, I'm glad I'm not alone on that. I mean, I did finish it, but boy...
Okay.
Yeah, it's got some nonsense.
Can't wait. maybe I'll hold off on that. I think I need a game I thoroughly enjoy. I've been
that'd be a good idea. Playing some frustrating ones.
Playing some frustrating ones. Oh, I got sneezed. Excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, I sneezed so hard my earbuds fell out.
And that you killed Great Gyros.
I killed him while sneezing. Not even looking at the screen.
It's a powerful sneeze.
Oh, you know, I didn't finish Spyro 3. We did like the first level of Spyro 3, and I didn't go back to it. Spyro 1 and 2 were a delight.
It sounded like it. I should make time for those someday. Like, I dipped into the remake trilogy a bit just to kind of check out animation, and it was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was the only one I didn't play the originals. I played the collection remaster, and had a very good time. There were some shenanigan levels, but I kind of appreciated it because it was like 99% of the game. It was just kind of turn off your brain and enjoy. And it was like, oh, now here's a challenge, and I was like, oh, okay.
That makes sense. I feel like that was a... Boy, I've revealed a good bit of map now. I feel like that was that era of game, like... You don't run into shenanigan levels quite nearly as often these days. There's a little bit more like consistent difficulty curve polish on average in most games. And back in the days, you just have... You'd hit some levels where some nonsense happened.
Yeah, you get that NES hard all of a sudden.
Yeah, all of a sudden, just the level that didn't get tested quite enough.
Toby and a Jagras, and something should be loading in soon once this body despawns.
Loading up on some items again.
Yeah, actually, I should probably go back to camp and cash in these hunts and get more mega potions because I'm out.
I too was out. That's why I thought maybe it'd be smart to come back here for a bit. How do you like cashing in? What does cashing in entail?
So if you go to the camp and talk to the handler and say like, hang on, I can do it right now because I'll see it. Report investigation, the top one.
Well done.
It will
Gotcha.
just give you the loot like banked for those monsters. So if you like faint from here on out, it shouldn't affect the loot you get.
Oh, nice.
That's how I've always taken it. Also, if you have extra stuff, it'll clear out your inventory. So like, you know how you can only have
nice.
like X number of things banked?
Yeah.
It'll clear that out too.
Excellent. Okay.
And then you can also see how it affects your like region levels and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's nice. Yeah, you can just kind of like do your post hunt. Like, all right, here's all the stuff. Get it all collected. Good. All right, get back out there.
And then just sit here. Yeah. And then I'm also going to eat again because
I did the same. Yeah, this
my
rules. I love
stamina
this.
got a little low.
Guiding lanes is great.
Right? It's like
It's awesome.
it's the perfect blend, and I love it.
Yeah. Do we have a lobby code or not? I'm game for letting other folks in here if
Yeah.
y'all want to hop in.
Here, I'll find it. It's probably the same one you posted to me, right?
Should be, yeah. I'll now where do you usually put it? Do you just put it like on screen somewhere, or do you put it
Usually I
in
do like
your
the title, so I'll be like Monster Hunter, and then I'll be like in the kind of like what you said, the in parentheses. Like here's the code.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Hang on, I'll set that up real quick. Here we go. Okay, title update. So if anyone is wanting to hop in, by all means, refresh the page if you need to see the new thing. You're welcome to join. If there's a lot of folks trying to get in and you've been hunting for a while, probably not a bad idea to cycle out from time to time to let some other folks in, but all up to y'all.
Yeah, come in, do a few monster hunts,
Yeah.
cycle out, and also you can do hunts in the lobby with other folks if you're like, I want to
Also
go
true.
do this thing. I love that you can have like 16 lobby.
It's so good. I really like that as well.
Oh, it's Toby.
Toby!
Keith. There he is.
Sorry, bees standing nearby. You were caught in the line of sword.
Oh, look at that fire
Right?
web. That's so cool.
Quivers, is that you? Who's doing
Yeah,
this?
that's got to be Quivers, because
It must be, I guess.
I've never seen that. Oh, hey,
That's really cool. Hey.
an idiot. Oh, he's good. Spanked.
Yep. Unfortunate area you've chosen to wander into. Oh, Toby, you're looking glowy today. Ow. Wake up. Does Joe Cat have an Italian Toby Gadachi emote? That's very good.
Oh, he got stuck. Yeah.
Beautiful. It's kind of great for like practicing a weapon too. Like just keep on hunting, not really failing a mission or anything. Like I'm tempted to swap over to Lance at some point just because I'm better at it and will faint less, but good chance to keep practicing the charge blade. Give me that.
Oh. Moved his tail right the last second.
You moved. Hold still. Yeah. No. Welcome, fellow hunters. Yeah, aside from main story quests, like awkwardness, goodness multiplayer in this works so well.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, attack up power. Love to see attack up power.
I need to see how big of numbers you can get with attack up power.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, actually didn't hurt that bad. Oh, we have a hunting horn. I was like, what was that sound? It was a hunting horn user.
Yeah, we got a hunting horn user here. What's the other one? Oh, a bow
bow,
user
it
as
looks
well. Welcome, both of you. A cool looking bow as well.
Was that a Vitalis? Or no, is that what is that?
Sort of like a purple glowy. I'm trying to think of who that would.
Alatreon,
most.
maybe?
Maybe? It's another one I haven't fought.
Man, that's a scary fight.
Yeah. Yeah, who are the like big name like post game hunts that I'll be looking forward to?
Alatreon and Vitalis are like the kind of what I feel like are the bosses of this game.
Yeah. Plus all the other stuff they
sappy
added.
fights are fun. I just never have like a full team. Because it's definitely I've only fought it a few times, but it definitely didn't feel like a solo hunt kind of monster. Like it felt like very much team based.
Right. That makes sense. Plus all the stuff they added, like Rajang and the rest.
Yeah. There's was it the Black Stygian Zinogre?
Ooh.
He's
That sounds intense.
spicy.
I believe it. Like regular Zinogre is kind of spicy. So.
Oh, there's a few lads that are only in Guiding Lands.
Ooh.
And if one of them shows up, I despise them. They're apparently an older Monster Hunter,
Oh, all right. Let me
quote
I'll
unquote
guess.
fan favorite.
All right, I'm trying to think now. All right, who's the most obnoxious old stuff that I? Gypseros?
Nope.
Okay. Fan favorite.
In big air quotes. This poor Jagger.
I know.
Yeah, my chat's got it.
Are they a large one or a small one?
Small or small?
Okay. Pretty small.
Yeah, tiny little guy. Tiny little
Trying to-
scrappy guy.
Like, trying to remember the name. There's like, I think like Yayan Kutku is one of the other small sort of like little chickeny looking ones. I don't think it's that. I think it's that one.
I see now I don't know enough Monster Hunter to be like, you're on the right track.
That's. I have a lot of gaps in my knowledge too, to be honest.
It's Yin Garuga.
Okay, it's been a while, but I do think I remember that one. It's Kuku's older brother. Thank you. Thank you, Chad.
That's why I was like, oh, I don't know if that's the same monster or not.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so that, but worse. Gotcha. Okay, that's why I have vaguer memories of that one. Okay. Yeah, no, I think from what I remember, your feelings are correct.
Yeah, they are a pain. They are like one monster that will consistently, I'm like, I'm just gonna get fainted like 5 times in a row. I was looking for the climb down and I couldn't find the climb down on this stupid vine. Oh, captured the Jagras. Nice.
Oh, nice. Well done, folks.
Let's get that Toby. He's real close.
Let's do it. This is nonstop hunting. It's so good. Chat, so Gypsaros, I remember very not fondly from Monster Hunter 1. Surely, like, Gypsaros came back at some point. If and when they did, were they less obnoxious then?
That's one, like, I know the monster, and I've heard their name enough, and I've never fought them. Oh, I just accidentally took off my mantle. Whoops.
Okay, it was in 4 and for you, and no. Okay. It wasn't like one of the high tier challenge monsters, but it was one that kind of had like the flashbang ability, which was really hard to avoid. Also, it did a really mean thing where it would fake death to lure you in close and then do a flail that would one-shot you.
Wow.
It was an absolute troll.
Yeah, I've never seen a monster in Monster Hunter do that. That's cool, though. I would be so bad.
Yeah, no, it was... Like, Monster Hunter 1 was just also harder. Like, monsters that are medium-level challenge now were much, like, more challenging back in...
Yeah.
Like, back in the day. Just because the game in general was, like... It's not like it was a higher skill thing, necessarily. It's just... was overall balanced harder in terms of, like, your amount of HP you had compared to monster damage. It's for the better now, frankly, that they've softened things up a good bit.
Also, even just like, isn't like item usage like way slower in the old games and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, gosh, everything is slower and clunkier, and yeah, it's I would not want to go back. Like, I'm tempted to dip back into old ones just for like the nostalgia of like, see how things were. Okay, back to new, please.
I have the one that was they re-released on the Switch. It has like a bunch of...
Yeah, like Generations or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I went to use the greatsword. I was like, this is not my beautiful greatsword.
It was so different. Like, Monster Hunter 1 original greatsword, you couldn't charge hits.
That's wild.
Yeah, no, like, it was just... Also, you didn't attack with buttons. You attacked all attacks were attached to right stick directional flicks.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's wild.
It was weird. Like, you got used to it, and the movesets were way simpler, so, like, there was not nearly as much to try to, like, absorb. Like, modern Monster Hunter move complexity would not work on that way, but, like, it was interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of like... I'd almost want to like play through the OG ones just to experience that.
I'd recommend it sometime. Like, I don't know how many of them you'd want to play and how far, but like it's fascinating seeing how it started and how where it is now.
Got like a disco on screen. All these.
It really is. Look at all this.
Yeah, how's the bit rate, chat?
Ooh, my chat has a good question here we can all consider. Most annoying monster in Monster Hunter. Not hardest, just most annoying. I want to say Azure Rathalos.
He's pretty annoying.
Just the constant flying. It's probably worse. I just can't think of it right now.
Yeah, I'm like trying to think of every monster now. Kieran's definitely up there.
Kieran's a pain. Yeah. Not my favorite fight. Bonk. Beautiful.
Nightshade Palamu without anti-sleep. Yeah, you sleep a lot.
Catch up on your rest for that one.
Ooh, what's the runny boy? What's his name?
Runny boy.
Tigrex.
He can be a bit of a pain. Yeah.
I kind of hate because he runs around so much.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to get decent hits on him.
Yeah, I found like switching to Lance made me like him but that's the only way I like fighting him.
Yeah.
Every other weapon I prefer not.
Also, his roar doing damage is like
That's also ridiculous.
so annoying. Hey.
Yeah. Bull Drum. Wow, that's a name I haven't thought about in a good while. Yeah, no. I feel like if I think back, it was definitely old, like Monster Hunter 1 nonsense. That was definitely the most obnoxious fights. That one was the Bull Drum was just a large boar, and it charged a lot, and yeah, that's the fight.
that sounds like I'd hate it. Oh, speaking of boars and Elden Ring.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts on that fight?
I enjoyed it. The big spinny move is the funniest, most absurd thing. I love that. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I had I think I beat him on second try. So like if that fight gets really annoying. Also, I think I fought him like post patch where I think it sounded like he used to spawn and like right near the entrance as opposed to across the field.
Yeah, so like, you know how when you fight him the first time, he like runs across the field at you?
Yeah.
It used to be like he would spawn maybe like 100 meters in front of the door and just charge and direct hit you, which was annoying.
Yeah.
I hate that fight so much. Okay, so for some explanation, because
please, yeah.
Shield is definitely your friend for the fight. But if you're not lightweight, it's basically impossible to dodge the charge unless you get on torrent fast enough, kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
So it's really obnoxious, just like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna eat this damage every single time, unless you just great shield up or get a nice 100% physical resist.
Yeah, it did sound like there were a few of the bosses that I fought so far where the Great Shield has done me a lot of favors.
Yeah, they definitely like Great Shield it's great.
Yeah, I've had no complaints about the greatness of this shield. Where is this guy?
It's funny, I started like instinctually doing there used to be a route I would check here for crystals.
Oh yeah.
The like Coral Highlands area, and I just started doing it even though I haven't done it in years. I just started checking that path again. I was like, wait, I'm not hunting for crystals right now. What's the little blue guy's name that does the flash?
Oh, what is that one?
Zeke or something?
Sitiaku or something like that. Yeah. I think so.
I haven't fought him in a hot minute.
Sitiaku, thank you, chat. I haven't fought that one in a while either. I've been interrupted by that one.
Mm-hmm. I love when he just like stumbles nearby you in the middle of like fighting another monster and just ruins both your days. Oh, there he is. Okay. I was like, where is he on the map?
Ooh, is this a mineable thing? No.
Yeah, some of those little like clusters look mineable.
Don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm excited to record another session of Elden Ring. I feel like I'm getting in home stretch territory, and I don't know what necessarily lies ahead, but I can't wait to find out.
Mm-hmm. I'm very excited for you.
I will let you know once I finish recording it, because I'm sure there are certain fights or whatever that you've been coy about that I'd love to discuss and hear thoughts on.
Yeah, there's definitely a few fights that I'm waiting for you to see or experience, because nice.
Awesome.
The rooster, like, every time he gets hit is so funny. What was the monster that had the phone ring in its
Phone ring?
cry?
Oh, I don't remember. Chad, do you know?
I want to say it was the oh, what was it? What was the gold monster?
Kulvitaroth?
Kulvitaroth? I think it was Kulvitaroth had the phone ring.
No, maybe it was.
God, it's so funny. No, I think it was in this game.
Yeah, someone in my chat's saying that is Kulvitaroth, yeah.
Okay.
Don't flash. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Bonk. Yeah, it's amazing how much more of a perfect hangout game this turns Monster Hunter into than it already was.
Don't be like, I did it again. I put on my mantle and then immediately took it off, so it just wastes the whole entire use of it.
I mean, to your credit, you put on your mantle, which I've not done once.
Hey, listen, you put down the heal thing. You know,
Yeah, like
big
there were
step.
2 whole times I put the like mist down and we got
Yeah.
all healed. The first like
That's nice.
successful mist I've ever used in any game we played together.
What are these like orbs?
It's hunting horn boosts.
Oh,
You're like run through them and you get like a I think that one's an evade window up.
so cool.
It's so cool. Man, hunting horn changes so radically every game.
You can
And
like
in cool
lay an
ways.
egg in Rise.
What?
Horde. You put down like a little egg, and then it can like detonate, kind of thing.
That's incredible.
Because Rise was kind of the first game I played alongside Hunting Horn, because Barry is the Hunting Horn man.
Right, yeah.
So I'm like, every time I'm hunting, I'm like, what the hell is this ability? Did he die or he's sleeping?
Oh, it's snoozing.
Oh, I just clipped his little ear.
Oh. Kaboom.
Listen, it was still 900. Okay,
I mean, this is pretty darn good.
it could have been better.
Don't flash.
Oh, he's
Oh,
trying.
he's trying.
This poor guy is like
Yeah.
just
Rough
every
day for
part
this
of him
one.
is wounded. Like, the fact he's still standing is amazing.
Really is.
He's dead right now. Oh, I feel okay. I was ready for that that hit to kill.
There he goes. Sorry. How are the Dans doing? They're doing pretty great. Having a grand old time.
We're doing. I think I have a trap too. Yeah. Oh, you turd.
This way. Over here. Come on. Over here. There you go. Yeah. Nicely done.
Clean.
Some fine huntingsmanship, everyone.
I'm gonna cash these bad boys in.
God, there's this one random, very random American Dad quote that's stuck in my head for so many years of just this, just like this old, very Secret Service-y soldiery guy taking like his grandson out to a shooting range and like complimenting the kid who's like just been shooting at the target. Says like, "That's good job, son. Fine killingsmanship." And like, and that word, I love that word a lot.
That's great.
I've not watched that show in a darn long time, but that line stuck for whatever reason.
Yeah, every now and then, like a random Family Guy or something will pop in my head. I'm like, I haven't watched you in over a decade.
Right? Yeah. What a cool zone. Like, I don't know my way around at all, but this map's great.
I just realized Jim Carrey's face is the mask.
I had not connected the dots. That's very funny.
I was like, wait, why are you neon green? I'm like, oh, it's all coming together.
Yeah, restocking on items smart.
Yeah, I was just cashed in and filled up on potions.
Smart. I was almost full up on special rewards.
You gotta not be full up on special rewards.
Gotta. Maybe I'll go Lance for a bit. Mix it up.
Going Lance?
Yeah, just for funsies. Get this inventory cleaned up a little bit. Goodness. Hello. Who is our unlucky target now?
Old Puffball, Palamute.
Puffball. Wonderful.
Would you just land down? Thank you.
I was waiting for you to do an attack, but that's fine. Titiaka, we just...
We just killed you.
and he's just running off. I was like, ha ha!
I flashed you all. I'm leaving.
Bye! Troll. Ah, camera. Whoa.
There we go. Oh yeah, 1281.
That's a big number. Good
That's a
gracious.
big one.
Are there any other weapons that are able to, like, achieve nearly that level of single hit damage?
Maybe? I don't actually know.
Like, I know there's lots of other ones that can do, like, big single hits. Hammer, I'm sure Switch Axe has some big ones in there. Charge Blade does, like, big damage, but kind of, like, split across, like, a couple of different kabooms.
Yeah, I think like the discharge on Switch Axe is multiple hit too.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty sure Greatsword's king in that department. You're damn right it is.
Don't you forget it.
I see big number. I'm happy.
I can't blame you. I hear big number. I'm happy. I seeing it. Can't even imagine.
Where'd that idiot go? Just over here. Attack XL buff. You know it. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes to troll us.
Here it comes.
He's ready.
Yep. Can I block that? I can't remember. Yes, I can. Hooray.
He's doing it again.
Stop it. You made your point. The fight's over.
What? Oh, monster into a monster is amazing.
I didn't know. Oh, right. I forgot you can do that.
That's so cool.
That was so cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful work.
Very satisfying to watch. There we go. Flash. Nope. Interrupted. Beautiful. You guys do it again?
I think they just did it again.
That's awesome. I know that's a thing. That's like a move that Soraya and Lil love doing when they're both playing.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think that I've got that developed that like coordination.
Yeah. I'm happy if I get him into a wall.
Right? Like remembering all the buttons to press and getting the timing right to actually pull off throwing him at a wall feels pretty good for me.
Oh, you turd.
Top hit.
There's so many shinies.
The question's been raised. What is the biggest number you've seen or managed with a great sword that you remember?
I've definitely seen a 1800. I probably have done higher, but I can't. I don't know anymore.
It's such a big number.
Definitely when I was like playing Monster Hunter, like when it was all I played for a bit. I think I kept a track of my highest number. I know in Rise, I was putting out some bonkers numbers because of the attack buff you can do if you bomb yourself mid true charge combo.
I'd forgotten. I remember you describing how that worked, and it sounded very silly.
I have no idea how to do it anymore, but when I had it down, oh, it was glorious.
Absurd. Now another question raised for the room. What is the most boring monster in Monster Hunter, in your opinion?
Boring monster.
Yeah, it's like...
The fish, maybe?
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Like... Because, like, boring doesn't necessarily mean too easy in this one, because if it's easy, all right, well, you burn it through pretty quick, and it's like a nice breather.
Yeah. Yeah, like fighting like a Jagras and stuff, I still have fun with that, because you can just kind of bully them, and then it's like satisfying.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, boring is just like a fight that's just always dragged out.
You know, I would almost actually probably say like Uragan, and the other guy we just fought, the Radabon. They're kind of like.
I can kind of see that.
Maybe more Uragan than Radabon, because I like breaking the spikes on him.
Yeah.
But Uragan's just like, I'm gonna roll and drop a bunch of mines, and then you just have to sit and wait. Where is this guy? He's up higher. Okay.
I would. It feels like cheating to answer one of the like gigantic monsters that is one of the sort of like siege fight type things, which are just slow, do enough damage to them until they go away. Like, cause that's always very boring, but it's also like.
Urgon's nickname's Boring Bond. I'm lost.
Palamute has not been getting a word in edgewise.
I know he's dead.
Yep. Like, yeah, Chad, I agree that, like, Zora Magdaros, I think, as one of the kind of siege fight type things, is kind of on the boring, like, on the more boring end.
Yeah.
Here. Not nearly as bad, I think, as some of the siege fights in previous Monster Hunters, but, like, I feel like none of them have been great. So darn pretty out here.
The Kittinator and Sunbreak is so good. Where's my Kittinator?
I need to do Sunbreak someday.
Well, it's one of the like Palico gear things they eventually upgrade to get a little Kittinator.
Kittinator? You're kidding me.
And sometimes they'll go, "Where's my Kittinator?" in the voice chat. It's pretty fantastic. I think Gam always used it.
I think I would too, given the option.
It's so funny. He's trying to run. Get up!
I think at this point, the thing that keeps me from dipping back into Rise is that it's just such a different muscle memory to pivot to.
Aw, he laughed.
And then forget again.
Beans. Oh, but I see an Anjanath.
Ooh. Yes, yes.
And a Barroth? I can never remember which one's which.
Baroth is the mud one.
Barroth, okay.
Barioth is the ice.
Barioth, ice. I for ice.
Perfect.
Well, yeah, what are you feeling? What do you want to hunt?
Honestly, either one of those I'm down for, though. I think Anjanath is more fun for all weapon types.
I agree. Where is he?
He's just not here yet?
He's
Maybe
here.
he's not on my map yet.
Not on the map.
Okay. Oh, here's some mucus. Maybe this will tell me.
I'm Barioth. Or Baroth. Damn it. I just remember. I just told myself. Oh, there he is to the north.
Oh, yeah. Totally agree that zipping around, the movement in Rise is super cool. Like, the wire bug mobility is rad, but it is, yeah, like a learning curve that in learning it, I forget everything to do with, like, Clutch Claw and Iceborne, and like, pivoting between the two is very challenging for me. And since it seems like Wilds is going to be a lot closer to this, I think it might be safer to stick with this for a bit.
I'm also really happy the when is it the secret? The Securit? The new mount
Yeah.
creature? I'm glad that they are just mount and they kind of dip when combat happens. Like because that's one thing I hated about the Palamutes.
Oh yeah. Just that
It's
they
like-
were also in there in the fight.
It just gets busy. Like
I agree. Yeah. Like I like them in the fight on paper, but I definitely can agree, especially with multiple hunters and all that. Like the busyness on screen gets to be a lot.
yeah. I don't know. There's something about like the Palico that's like still like small enough and kind of support feeling that I like. But the Palamute felt like too much for me. I don't know what it was. Maybe I'm just not a dog person, but nice.
Nicely done. Goodness. Yeah.
Act its haunch. Meaty haunch.
Haunch is such a fun word.
It is.
Off and then
He's got this roar when he's in like Angie mode. That definitely sounds like he's just trying to like hawk a loogie. That's so perfect for him. Sacred?
I think so. I've only seen it written. I haven't heard it said. Which reminds me, apparently, the B-52 monster troll is like his name is spoken in Monster Hunter stories somewhere.
Oh.
It's apparently like Basilgeuse.
Basilgeuse. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to look this up.
Someone shared a clip in PlayFriend's Discord. I'll find it later. It's just such a relief.
They finally.
Closure. Yep.
You wanted to eat me real bad.
I digress.
I'm
Are
here
you
too.
sure, buddy?
Oh, I can
Are you
fight.
sure
I
you
can fight,
are you
guys.
sure
Come
you
on.
want to be involved? Like the little kid who asks to eat the spicy food. He's like, "Are you sure it's gonna be really spicy?"
You're not gonna be happy. No,
You're not gonna
It's gonna be fine. This is the problem with the guiding lands is I do just start fighting other monsters as soon as they interrupt me.
Yep.
I kind of love it though.
I do too. Like, you can almost just switch your brain off a little bit and just like, we're just hunting mode. See, I do this in other games like Helldivers, but I shouldn't because there's consequences.
But listen, was it fun? Yes.
Oh, I had a great time. Was I helpful? Did I do my part? Questionable. Green sharpness. Gross.
There's definitely been a few times where I'm like, oh man, I haven't sharpened and I'm in blue and green.
Do I think I'd enjoy Space Marines too? I'm definitely going to check it out. Been hearing some folks liking it a lot.
Is that the Warhammer one?
Yeah. I don't hunt alongside hunting horns nearly often enough. Just the soundscape is very novel right now. Sharpen, goodness. You're right down there.
And Jeanette showed up.
Oh, good. That's right, we were fighting it. I remember now.
Oh. Oh, I see there's a tail somewhere around.
That'll be a scavenger hunt for later.
Oh, it's actually, I was standing right next to it.
Oh, perfect. Meow. Toasty.
Oh.
Was there ever a point in Monster Hunter history, chat, where your weapon could fully, like, break if you didn't sharpen it? I feel like I remember that from the original. I don't remember if I was just, like, paranoid, though. I feel like that wouldn't happen now. But I believe that could be a thing in PS2 Monster Hunter.
Man, that'd be terrifying.
Right?
It probably like never happened to me, but it would put the fear in me.
Yeah. All right, it sounds like I might just be remembering totally wrong. I think it might just be that if you go too deep into the red, just like every attack bounces no matter what. Which is also bad, but fixable.
Mm-hmm. You were fighting Internet all alone. Oh, sorry. We got distracted.
We saw a Jagras. Man, I love countering, attacking with the lance. Just very satisfying.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, the little guys threw paralysis knives at me.
Little trolls. Revelia, I'd forgotten about that. That's right. Whetstones were consumable back then. So, like, yeah, like if you were running low on sharpness and low on whetstones, then tough luck. I forgot about that.
It's funny, I think there's like the whetstone fish still in this and they're consumables. And I was like,
Yeah.
why would you ever use this?
Yeah, it feels like there are definitely some creatures and things out in the world that are just sort of like vestigial.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of shinies right here.
Mining picks and bug nets were consumables as well, or like you were carrying a bunch of them around and there was a chance anytime you use them that they could break.
Yuck.
Yeah. And this isn't like all stuff that was just like back in the PS2 with Monster Hunter 1. A lot of this is stuff that stuck around literally until World, and then suddenly World just changed everything. More or less for the better.
Oh, you vine trapped yourself, you silly. That wasn't even me. That was all you. Oh, no. Still, sometimes it's weird how it keeps you on after.
Yeah.
And
There
then
you go.
one little sword hit and it throws you off. Some great Foley work there, Antoinette. He's slipping, get him!
Come back here. And now, Jagras.
Hey. 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 No.
So fun seeing Hunting Horn in action.
I
Did you
captured
just solo capture the
he was standing by a trap, someone left, so I was like, I'm just gonna see if I can get him.
Jagras just capturing itself, slipping on a banana peel.
He was just staring at it for like a solid 30 seconds and then started to walk by. I was like, oh no, you're walking into this, you fool.
That's so funny. Monster Hunter World made it so much easier in game, and not in a boo, you made the game too easy, just made playing the game more fun. Yeah, 100% yes. Like, I've played a lot of different Monster Hunter games and enjoyed them, but yeah, goodness, like almost all the changes in World are massive quality of life improvements and just like removing tedium side of things that was not fun.
Oh, he's confused.
Yay!
There's a note that plays with the hunting horn that sounds like the start of combat. Like the little bing,
Yeah.
the little thing, and I'm like, combat's already going. Why does it keep playing that? The whetstone fish in Monster Hunter World sharpen faster. Oh.
Ooh. I didn't remember that. Oh, is there another Cult of the Lamb update in the pipeline? Like beyond the co-op one they just released?
I'm like so many updates behind.
Right? Yeah, I don't think I've touched it since finishing it closer to launch. So like, yeah, I've not seen any of the update stuff.
Also, thanks for the hunch, Jim.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hunting with y'all has been very fun. It was really neat and satisfying and delightful seeing Monster Hunter go from this just niche thing for sickos to being like a widely widely celebrated and beloved big hit. Mm-hmm. I loved watching that. Is there a some other franchise that you've played or enjoyed that you can think of that would be cool to see that happen for?
That's a good question. It's weird because whenever I think of like what games do I like, and I'm trying to think of like a not big popular game, and I'm like,
Yeah. Like, not big popular, and one that could actually have potential to, like, thrive as a big popular thing instead of sort of like just that small cult hit that it is. Yeah. It is hard to think. I'm having a hard time thinking of one as well.
I will say it was like it already kind of got the train was already moving, but like when I played Dark Souls 1 before 2 and 3 and everything had come out, and like seeing it become the monster it is now.
Yeah.
Was very satisfying.
Even the jump from 3 to Elden Ring in like sheer like widespread appeal was rad to see, because like I didn't think there was room for it to grow in popularity. I felt like it was probably hitting its ceiling, but nope.
And like everyone was talking about the Elden Ring. And it's like, oh, even people not in the like Souls fandom.
Yeah. Like regular normal people.
Regular people who like video games for fun. What do I like anything, chat? What do I like? There's like a few things I can think of, but I'm like, they're still either like in development or like not even out yet, so it's hard to say, you know? Like, I'd love to see more people be aware of Voices of the Void, because that makes me very happy.
Yeah, and I can think of franchises that I'd love to see get a... Ooh. Oh, we do. You're right. I can think of franchises that I'd love to see, like, be, like, big financial hits so that they keep thriving and all that, like the Katamaris and all that. But I feel like the Elden Ring Monster Hunter type thing is more sort of like it almost seems like it more a multiplayer kind of experience where, like, it gets a big community gathered as well. And, like, it just becomes a big thing in that way. I'm trying to think... Like, I don't know if EDF has got room to, like... I feel like it's increasingly appreciated a bit these days, but I don't know if it's got potential to be anything bigger than kind of it is.
Yeah. I feel like there's a level in games when you have to be like, no, the jinx, the charm, like that. It won't grow that much. You know?
Yeah. Trying to think like older multiplayer games that I got way into for a while that just never got their big hit time.
Oh, I went the wrong direction. Did I? No, I didn't. He's just up.
Yeah, Rounds deserves way more more attention than it gets. That is a good one. Like, that one's not one that I could see like blowing up to like massive hit or anything, but does feel like it should be a much more popular like streamer game than it is.
It's so funny like that. I just discovered it on a like random one-off stream.
I know.
From a streamer, and I was just like, here's now this amazing game.
It's really, yeah, like, I'm so, in retrospect, glad Dark Souls 3 went down for a year, because it led to you randomly suggesting, like, we could try this other thing. I've seen some other people play, look kind of cool. So I don't know if I ever would have heard of it otherwise.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, the bleed. Oh, the
health booster, right. See, that's a thing that I'd have had this whole time. I remember.
Chad, did you know if you just squat for like 15 seconds, you'll stop all bleeding on your body? They stop a cut. Did you know?
You can try that at home right now.
Hollow Knight. I feel like Hollow Knight's already getting pretty large attention.
Yeah, I feel like
if anything, like Silksong not coming out is giving it more attention.
yeah, keeping it in the conversation.
Yeah.
Hold still, bit. Oops, sorry. Wow, twice in one session.
Listen, I love it. Free uppies.
Going for a fun little ride. This will never hit. Yep. Not on this zippy little fella. Ooh, there goes tail. Nice. Silksong is like Devil Joe eating its tail. We've all just accepted its existence despite zero evidence to prove it. We've had trailers. We've had like I am increasingly convinced the radio silence on Silksong at this point is just is tied to the radio silence on the new Nintendo hardware release.
Yeah.
Like they were showing quite a lot with trailers and articles and things like that, and then just kind of went quiet for a while for weirdly long, and the same suspiciously weird long silence as Nintendo like new hardware announcements after having a trailer on a Nintendo Direct. So I feel like it'll be
yeah, it was like also in the Nintendo Treehouse where they were like an in-depth look at the trailer.
yeah. So
Like,
that's kind of my suspicion at this point.
Wow, 1376 on that bird.
Screw that guy.
That guy is not gonna be in Monster Hunter Wilds.
Silksong Nintendo exclusive I doubt. I think because Silksong had a like Xbox also has like had announced and had like a trailer and stuff like that, so I'm sure it's not exclusive, but I would guess that they maybe have like a launch release sort of a or like a Switch release simultaneous with others sort of thing, which means that that kind of agreement might be keeping them from releasing it elsewhere. That is entirely like speculation and conjecture on my part, but it keeps making more and more sense. And if that is the case, then honestly, it's just giving them more time to keep on building and adding more. So
yeah, it's gonna be like the 5 DLCs that they put out for Hollow Knight, and they're like, we just put those in the game now because we have the time. Here's 5 more.
I honestly wouldn't have been surprised, like, now that Hollow Knight feels so complete and at its current fully expanded size, that I could see there being kind of like this perception about it, Silksong being a smaller, lesser offering if it launched at the same size that Hollow Knight was originally to start.
Mm-hmm.
Stop roaring. We're right here.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Rude. Oh, I picked a bad spot to sure.
Ow.
Directly in front of the monster. How could this have happened?
The last thing they'll expect. Ah! Ow, I'm bleeding now. Yeah. Nah, dog. Play someone else. Brain's going way too on autopilot. I'm doing my whole charge blade rotation so bad.
Listen, this is like peak turn brain off. Just hit button, enjoy.
It is the mode for it. That is true. And boy, I'm enjoying it immensely. This is... I see why you like this. It's great.
Speaking of games that I want to sink more time into,
Yes.
Playing Splatoon the other day is like, man, every time I play Splatoon, I have fun.
Heck yeah. We should do some like salmon runs or something someday.
I really want, man, I loved salmon runs so much in 2, but it was still like before Nintendo realized what they should do with it. They were
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's only every other weekend, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah. This is a rare event type thing. Yeah, like, yeah, anytime you are feeling like doing salmon runs, let me know. I am down for that. That sounds fun.
And
I've been wanting to get back. I want to go back and do the campaigns again. I don't think I did 3s at all, and I enjoyed those.
I did one stream of 3's campaign, and I was like, I'll continue this, and then something came out because I was already late to the Splatoon 3 train.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do a stream of Grand Festival stuff. I just, like, the week got very unexpectedly busy on me. I did.
Yeah, we were all like,
dip in, though.
We'll play it on Sunday. And then I looked it up and I was like, it ends at 5 p.m. We're like,
Yeah.
oh, whoops. Apparently, though, you can, I don't know if it's true. I didn't test it myself. But if you scan a amiibo, you can, like, go re-enjoy the Grand Festival or something.
I've heard that. Like, I don't know if it's implemented in 3 yet. I know they did that for 1, where if you have the, like, Callie and Marie, or maybe it's any Splatoon amiibo, you can scan it and, like, see the Splatfest concert from Splatoon 1 if you have a Wii U. I don't think they ever did that in Splatoon 2, which is a bummer.
Yeah, I don't recall it in Splatoon 2, but I saw some people tweeting about it, and I was like, oh, that's neat, but I didn't actually try it myself.
Folks in chat are saying that you can access Grand Festival stuff with amiibo. Good, that's excellent. I'm glad. That stuff shouldn't just disappear forever after one weekend. It's too much good stuff. Don't kick me.
Hey, Tarrasque.
What'd I say?
He he did out of spite.
He's kicking. Ow.
He's like, I've never kicked before, but on this day, Zurio will get kicked. Damn.
Are we just beating up monsters to increase Guiding Lands levels? Basically, really just beating up monsters, and anything that happens as a consequence is entirely a bonus.
If the monster's in our path, it gets beaten up.
Yeah. I was going to keep on swinging my arms, and if a monster gets in my way, it's its own fault.
Oh, I was right on the edge. Hey, Benbaro.
Bonk. Oh. Hi.
So nice of you to drop by. We're fighting
Well,
a
aren't
chicken.
Aren't you out of season? Bombara, I was healing. I got a single sip on that potion and you stunned me. Rude. Wasteful. Oh, okay, so which monster tastes the best? And now we're getting to the real questions.
Yeah.
How would it be prepared? All right, yeah, we're. I like it. I feel like it does have to be one of these, like, more, well, the more lizardy, the less appetizing I feel like we're getting.
I mean, crocodile's pretty tasty.
I don't know if I've ever had crocodile.
It's like a kind of
You're from
like
Florida,
a
that tracks,
tougher
though.
chicken flavor.
Oh, okay. I'm really thinking on this one, though. Yeah, I feel like the fish wyverns are like, that feels like a good, those probably
Yeah.
taste.
Yeah, but also like the fish
Usually good.
wyverns are like, oh, this one's mud and this one's in lava. It's like, I guess mud could be like a catfishy kind of flavor, you know?
That's true. How do you cook the lava one, though? Like, what can you even do?
You flash freeze it. I do remember I went to this like fancy restaurant one time with my aunt and uncle,
Yeah?
and I had this. It was red snapper, and it was flash frozen and then deep fried. So it was they
Whoa.
just served the whole fish out on a plate.
Whoa.
It was so good. It was
Oh.
delicious.
Sounds really good. What's a food you miss most from home, from Florida? There's a lot of good choices.
Public sweet teeth. No, I'm just kidding. You know, just because I've been thinking about it a lot lately,
Yeah?
there's this restaurant called Tijuana Flats, which they kind of became a franchise at this point, like because they got big. But in college, there weren't a lot of them. There was only a few of them, and it was a very well-known local like hotspot. Like
Yeah.
celebrities and stuff would go there.
Oh, wow.
Just very good, fresh, you know, like Mexican food, good tacos, good good stuff. Oh, they also had like a hot sauce bar, so you could go and just like.
Ooh.
They usually would have like 20 or so hot sauces on like a little taps at a time, and you could just go and try hot sauces. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Nonsense. It's just sitting and thinking for a while, and now it fell over. You're
I was
okay.
stunned too.
I heard this. I heard the controller clicking.
You heard the controller? Yeah. I saw someone in comments was like, "Man, Dan's going ham on that controller." Like, yeah.
And here's the thing: I've been turning it down.
Oh no!
I mean, it doesn't happen very often, and I don't want to like remove it because it's like, oh no, that's like, hearing it is valuable. I think.
That's so funny.
But
the thing is, I'm playing like my controller is nowhere near my mic. It's like under the table.
yeah, it's not on you. Like, it's because like we do just a little bit of extra dynamics processing on top. Like that's so funny. Which works really well with your audio because like you've also got like the kind of noise gate, so it's already kind of like silencing the floor of stuff. So like the ambient room noise is gone, and there's no danger of us boosting it and making it sound muddier or messier. But yeah, it is funny though.
Yeah, probably that. Probably that's what I think I'd missed.
That's a good
most
pick.
From.
Like, I'm not even a huge seafood guy, but like going like anytime we'd like visit Florida and doing, or just like any southeastern like coastal city sort of thing, and just doing like a seafood restaurant around there is always so bonkers good.
Yeah. There was this one restaurant that we would usually do it for like you know, my parents' birthdays and stuff like that, or even my like aunt and uncle who lived close by. They would go there pretty often. It was called Ian's, and it was just a house converted into a restaurant. So
that
they could
food's
see
so good,
like,
I bet.
yeah, it was like they had maybe 6 tables. The menus were prepared per day because it was whatever was caught and purchased from the ports. Dude, like
That sounds so delicious.
some of the best seafood I've ever had in my life.
Oh man.
We would always
The
try
combo of
like,
seafood and like southern cooking combo is combined is so powerful. Yeah. I saw shinies and stopped paying attention to my surroundings.
Shinies, it's the you know, laser focus. You're like nothing else matters.
It is.
Shiny is here.
Like cat with a laser pointer. I see the shinies and the world disappears. Now.
There
Nice.
it is.
Gorgeous.
That's a meaty tail.
It's so big.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that meat.
Could feed a family of 4 for a month.
It's the Oregon Trail. You shot 12,000 pounds of meat. You brought back 4 pounds.
Yeah, this would feed one family of 4 for a month, or one hunter for half a day.
Look at this. Tail's so big, like, you can't even see me.
Yeah, we're just like,
Ancient great horn in a tail. That seems wrong.
yeah, something went wrong there.
So, I have a game idea, Dan.
Ooh.
I have actually started working on it as of today.
Heck yeah.
Which is me just taking. I started. One of my community members, Uberdan, gifted me a bunch of Humble Bundle, Godot.
Cool.
The tutorials and stuff. So I loaded them up today.
Awesome.
And what the game is, Dan?
Uh-huh.
It's it's you inherit, your, we'll say uncle's fishing store, like a pet shop, but it's all fish you can sell and stuff. And it's doing poor, so you have to kind of bring it back. So like taking the elements of like Moonlighter, where you like.
Nice.
Have you played Moonlighter? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
So it's like that kind of idea, but it's all fishing. So
I like that.
You live by like a little pond and maybe like a river or something, and that's kind of your starter zone of like you get like a throwing net and a basic type of rod, so you can catch like little minnows and maybe little like bass and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then you put those in the store and you can sell those, and that's kind of how you start like building resources. But eventually, I want it to be like you go to different, like, a la Gruntilda's mansion, Gruntilda's lair. You find like the basement door in this place, and it just takes you to like exotic locations that are you just fishing.
That's great. I like
and
that.
Like eventually you can upgrade your rod, you can change your baits and stuff like that to get specific fish, and I was thinking of even doing like you eventually go to like fantasy-esque versions of places, so it's not just like you're like fishing in lava and fishing in like the abyss and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's great.
It's all fishing.
Well, where did the idea sort of like come from?
I just love fishing games in video games, right?
Yeah.
But I'm always like, I want there to be more, because I was playing Nier, and there's like a little fishing game in that.
Yeah.
And I honestly liked the fishing in Nier, because it's just throw the thing, wait for it to bob, and then catch. Like,
yeah, nice and
it's
simple.
just simple and easy. I did. And I was like, what if I did this, but it was just a whole bunch of locations to fish, and they all had like their own loot tables and stuff, like Pokemon, like, oh, you have to go in this route at this time of day to catch this, but like just for fish. And not too like, because I think when you start to get in-depth fishing games, they all are like, oh, this is just real life fishing, and it's very like fish sim, not like the interesting, the fun aspect of other fishing games, but they're like, oh, what if we make it realistic and not exciting?
Yeah, you're wanting to do like the SSX of fishing games, like as SSX is to snowboarding. Yeah. Okay. Yes. And I agree. Like as so many fishing games once expanded beyond like mini game status, like they don't maintain the like fun, gamey, simple appeal. They lose that part.
I had a thought today when I was just writing stuff down for the game.
Yeah.
Of like, what if your fishing rods, instead of being like, because we could control like the bait and maybe the line you're using as like what determines what you can and can't catch. But what if the fishing rod determined how you catch the fish? Like that was the mini game decider. So you have like a Stardew rod, and like
that's fun.
I was like, and then maybe eventually you can get like the most expensive rod is just you throw it out and you don't have to do anything, you just catch it. But also
that's
like,
a fun idea.
I was like, what if there's like perks and stuff you can get via the fishing? So like having a like, I know this is like a huge ask for the game, but I was just writing a bunch of daydream stuff out. It's okay, so there's a day-night cycle, right? It's maybe like, it's like fast-paced, so you kind of get to experience, different times of day easy. And when you're out fishing, maybe there's like a fish that you can catch up that either A, you can put it in the shop and sell it for good, or you can use the fish and it like pauses the time of the day. So you can be like, okay, I'm fishing only at night now, or something like that.
Give some control over those like variables. Yeah. I like that. That sounds like a good time. I just
And then like one of the things I was excited about was like, because you get to manage and like design your little like fishing store. Eventually when you find, like, oh, I found a lava fish, but I don't have a way to to sell the lava fish because I don't have a way to store the lava fish. So you have to like, save up enough money to buy the
I like
lava
that.
tanks. And
Yeah.
and maybe they sell for like really good because you have to convince the customer to like buy the lava tank setup too.
I like that. I don't know what game that's reminding me of, but like whatever that experience is, it is a fond memory of just sort of like, oh, that's the fun. I'm going to upgrade my shop type thing with this sort of thing that allows me to do. Maybe it's sort of like a kind of like a zoo simulator type thing I'm thinking of, where it's like, oh, I got these kinds of pens and this sort of thing, so I can keep this kind of creature. Yeah, like that sort of appeal, but for the fishing shop. I love that idea.
I don't know. The more I think about it, the more excited I get.
Yeah, no, that rules. Like fishing game that's got like lots of stuff to it, but is not bound by realism.
Yeah.
There's so many versions of fishing in games that are fun. Yeah, there's potential there.
It's a fish collectathon.
I like it.
Also, I'm amazed I'm still alive because I was not paying attention to anything Monster Hunter the past 5 minutes. I've just been thinking about fish.
I've been a little autopilot too, listening and thinking about it as well. So I'm happy and proud for both of us. I'll just give Mighty and Riven full credit. They probably,
Yeah, you guys are absolutely carrying us right now.
Yeah, y'all. That image macro of like that soldier in camo who's just standing above a sleeping child with 1,000 arrows in their back. That's you.
Here, I can. There you go. A little heart. The one thing I have saved is my what is it? Radial menu.
Yeah, boy, I've not updated the contents of my radial menu in a bit.
Mm-hmm. We support your podcast. Thank you.
That's what all our playthroughs turn into.
It's just fun talking with you, Dan.
It is fun talking with you too. I love just getting into random silly conversations.
I'm gathering up this mucus. Thought it was a quick little footprint I could grab, but it was not.
Hey, nice. Tail cut with a gun. Or a bow, I suppose. Not easy to do.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
I think I just get excited of like whenever I'm doing a fishing mini game and it's like here's a little 3D model of the fish and there's actually more than like 5 fish you can get.
Yeah.
Like I just want a crazy number of fish. Just bonkers.
So that's worth considering here while we're thinking on it. Like top tier fishing like games or mini games, like top tier fishing experiences in games, like just as points of reference and influence. What are we like? What are some of them?
So I think I like there's a weirdly I think Animal Crossing's got to be pretty high because there's a level of like the size of the fish. And like if you have the like the fin visible and stuff, and there's like a very small skill window there, but you also can kind of just mindlessly play it, which feels nice.
It's true, having the ability to go mindless and still have a good time and feel like you're progressing, and just like that feels like the spirit of fishing. Yeah.
So I like that a lot. I do like also how near was where it's like here's body water, you fish in body water, and you get anything that's in that bit. Like you just have a random dice roll.
Yeah.
I like that, but then I also, was thinking of like, I like, like ocarinas where you can see the individual fish in the water.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of like, bait them with the lure to actually get, an actual like catch and stuff.
Yeah. Well, in terms of control, like of casting, catching, and stuff like that, is there one that you favor, or like maybe the getting the fish on the hook and reeling it in or whatever else? Because I feel like the Stardew Default one, I'm like mixed, like
yeah, like
I haven't decided how I feel about that one still.
it's one of those, because the fear I have with it is I want it something where you can do it a lot and you're not like, I'm sick of this, because that's going to be the majority of the game is catching fish, right?
Right, yeah.
But I know in one aspect of my mind, I like the like loot box-esque feeling of fishing.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't really matter like what I'm doing as long as I, like Pokemon fishing is fun to me, even though that's nothing. You
yeah.
you just wait for the text box to say, okay, press A. Like
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I think what I ultimately would like a lot is having like visible shadows or something for size. So then you could know like, oh, there's something in there.
Yeah.
But then I'm also like, I don't know. It's because sometimes I like the idea of doing like, have a secret area of like, oh, here's a well you find, like a tiny little well. But if you fish in it, you can get like a new loot table of fish.
Finding little secret like fishing spots that don't seem like they should be fishing spots is really charming idea.
Right? Like someone left a bucket out and you catch like special fish in the bucket. Like,
yeah, that's the video game rules that I love.
or like, what if like there's a sink you can turn on in like the house, and like if you let it turn on for like a minute and it fills up, then you can fish in it. Like some stupid like.
I love that. It sounds very video gamey. All right, one sec. I got a quick raid here from Surge and friends. Welcome everyone. Hi. Sorry, we're talking about fishing minigames and while hunting monsters, and arguably not doing a great job at multitasking and doing so, but having a good time. Welcome. I'm Dan. If you don't know me, he's also Dan. If you don't know
Hello,
him.
I'm Dan.
We're playing Monster Hunter. I am an animator, and I have YouTube channels like Playframe and New Frame Plus. And Dan is a much more experienced streamer than I am. You could see his channel name in the description for the stream. But welcome. Serge? What were you playing earlier? If you're still here. Peglin. Oh, I need to go. I need to try that one out because it just hit 1.0, didn't it?
Yeah.
Finally. Yeah, I've been meaning to check that one out. How was
Same.
it? Okay, banger of a game. Good. That's great to hear. Because like the concept of like, all right, what a Peggle, but like with like a progression and like Peggle with more as like the base mechanic for like a larger thing is such a great idea. I've been so excited to see how that turns out.
Yeah, that has been on my list. It's 1.0 like snuck up on me too. I was just like,
I know,
hey, by
just
the way.
Out of nowhere. I'm glad to hear it's good. I'm excited to get a bit of look later. I could see that being a one-off. But thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it, Surge. Has a couple of maps that feel unfun and unpeggle in that there's very little bounce, but it's addictively good. Be fascinated to hear my thoughts. I'm fascinated to dive in. Because the concept is so strong.
Yeah. I'm kind of loving this, like, what if simple game but roguelike that we're in right now?
It's a good time.
I saw something on Steam. I didn't actually look into it, but it just made me laugh. It was like playing calculator as a roguelike. Like, and I'm like, what does that mean? And I didn't even investigate. I just was confused and continued doing something else.
It's like, I'll take your word for it, but I'd love an explanation later as to what on earth that means.
Basic math, but roguelike. Like, it's something silly like that.
Now my brain's just sort of like spinning on like, all right, good, very simple game mechanics, but roguelike. What should it be?
What if like Connect 4, but it just like kept getting bigger. And then like you get special chips and you drop, and it's like, oh, this one drops 3 chips in an arc. Like,
I kind of like that. It's like sort of like the Balatro effect of like, let's take the core of this game and go wild with it.
mm-hmm. You add in like chips, like you drop a chip and it changes it reverses color of all the chips it hits, even if it hits like your chip, it changes the others. Or like a Uno reverse card, you just get to go twice. Looks very strong for Connect 4. It's gotta be like Connect 8 at least. Is there a chess roguelike? There's probably already a chess roguelike.
I played Shotgun Chess, and that's actually yeah, actually, I recommend trying that one out. It's kind of using chess as the foundation concept. You're definitely not playing chess, but the chess rules all are like come into play and in clever ways.
Gotcha.
Shotgun King, that's the name for it. Thank you.
Oh, hey, we got a Rathalos on the list.
Ooh.
I need to cash in because I'm almost full.
Boy, I do as well, huh? Haven't done that in a bit.
The game of life. Just
Okay.
Life plus roguelike.
It's already got a roguelike aspect to it in a way, which is...
There was definitely a side of me as a kid where I was like, I wish board games were longer. Like, like they definitely like. There's obviously board games now you can play, and it's like this is expect to be playing for a few days, you know, kind of game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But like as a kid, it was like Monopoly and Life and Chutes and Ladders, that kind of thing. And I was always like,
yeah.
I want more.
It makes a lot of sense to me that you're into D&D now.
That checks out. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I've never played like one of those like Pandemic or one of those games that's sort of like that. Okay, you buy it and this is sort of like a one-time play. You're going to be like putting stickers all over this board and tearing things up and doing like that sort of game. But like legacy board games, thank you. That's the term. That's exactly Rubik Darkworld. That's exactly it. I've never played one of them and I don't know that I've got room in my life for them, but the concept of them, I love. It rules.
I agree. I've always wanted to try one of those out.
Yeah, it seems like the modern board game scene is just like quietly thriving and awesome, and I'm not paying enough attention.
Oh yeah, like I'm curious. Like I'm guessing there just weren't a lot of board games growing up that were outside the main. Maybe there were, and I just was totally unaware. But like, man, I wish I was like a kid in this day and age with so many board games to play. Jealous.
We'd both just be spending all of our hours in Roblox or something and be completely oblivious.
Yeah, totally unrelated. I'm playing Minecraft.
Food. I should eat food.
I am a little tempted to check out this City of Heroes revival. I was going to do the one when it was just a fan server, but I never got around to it.
But now, got even more incentive.
Oh, Pink Rathian.
Ooh.
And here I thought it was a Rathalos. They done faked me out.
Does look very similar to a Rathalos in tiny icon form.
Yeah.
But that's good. This is more fun to fight.
Did we? Is this the Toby that we were beating up, or did we kill that Toby?
Surely we killed that Toby, or it left. Surely it wouldn't still be here. Right?
Is this a new Toby? Does anyone know?
Whose Toby is this? It's an
Someone has
unsupervised
left
Toby.
their Toby unattended. Man, something about that reminds me of like, did you ever as a kid, you know, when you're at like a clothing store and they have the displays that are like a circular rack of clothes?
Yes.
And you could go in the middle of it and like it's a little fort.
Yes, I loved it so
and
much.
Doing that as a kid, oh man, I would get in trouble so many times because I would just run off and do that. And then my mom would be mad at me, like, where did you go? And I'm like, I was hiding in the clothes. What do you think I was doing?
You're just jealous because you're an adult. You're not allowed to do that anymore. Yes, I definitely remember. I've not thought about that in a long time, but yes.
Something about being lost in a mall made me think of that. I also think about a lot about like, you know, being taken out for, you know, like my mom had to go clothes shopping or wanted something at a store. And I was like, I'm going to sit in this spot totally unaware of any of my surroundings and play Pokemon until you pick me up. And it's been an hour and I've been totally unaware of anything happening around me. Like totally oblivious.
Yeah, that's definitely the sort of mode that I would flip into as well. Checked out.
Yeah, but I gotta catch this Graveler, because I gotta evolve him into a Golem, man.
Ow.
I hate how the mantles like stay on you until you take a second to take them off.
So you like they run out, they're not helping, but you still have to manually get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'd use them more often.
Oh.
That's a lie. I just don't remember to use them.
If I didn't have the evasive mantle, I probably would forget to use them all the time. But because of it, I'm like, ooh, actively, let me check my mantles.
Whiff. Did you ever have a time as a kid where you were like got lost, or just your like parents lost track of you at a place and you had to be like called or found or anything like that? Or you got in trouble basically for getting lost?
Oh, definitely, but I can't think of like an instance of it. Probably at like a Target or a Kmart or something like that.
Yeah. I definitely had an
Did you have
occasion on a
one? Yeah.
not like lost at a like it feels like the easiest opportunity to is like going shopping with a parent in a mall or some sort of thing like that. But like, I think the time it occurred to with me was on a like field trip at one point in sort of like middle school, I think. Where it was sort of like a science fair type thing we were going to, and I overheard or saw or something that there was some sort of like exhibit tour thing about just sort of like Air Force or flight or some sort of thing like that that sounded interesting to me. That was happening somewhere. It sounded like it was affiliated with the same thing. I don't think it was at all, but it sounded like it was. And I, when asked the teacher, I was like, hey, can I go and do that thing? And she, in my defense, gave a very, like, she didn't give a no, and it should have been a hard no. She gave sort of like more of a like, oh yeah, I thought you might be interested in that sort of thing, and then got distracted again, which me, not to my credit as a kid, took as a yes.
I mean, yeah, I didn't hear a no.
I didn't hear a no, so I basically got on a like this tour thing was happening at like the University of Georgia, like at a university. So I basically involved riding on a bus, going to another part of campus, and going and doing the thing, and then making my way eventually via bus ride or whatever else back to where the thing was happening to find that like the event that the field trip had been for was long over. Most everyone had kind of like filed out, except for I did just see my class all just sort of like lingering, like they're just sitting around waiting.
Oh no.
Because I had apparently been missing for a while.
Oh no.
They were not thrilled with me.
I can imagine. That does remind me of just like, I had an instance of, do you know, have you ever been to SeaWorld?
Yes, it was a long time ago. Oops. Wasn't even a good hit, it was a bounce.
There was this ride where it was like you would go in a room and there was a big TV and like the room would kind of shake and move. And it was like you're supposed to be going on like a helicopter ride to Antarctica or something like that.
Yeah.
And then there would be polar bears and stuff. And then like once you exited that ride, it would take you to like the winter exhibit area. Or the Arctic exhibit area. And I was a little dumb idiot kid, and I thought we actually went to the Arctic, and I started having a little kid panic attack.
Oh, no.
And security had to come out and check on me, and my family, and they were all okay.
That's really adorable.
So dumb.
I love it.
Ow. Do you know fireballs hurt?
I've heard that.
Yeah, weird. Big if true. I tried the other day to reverse my sleep schedule because I've been on the like wake up at 3, 4 p.m. and go to bed at like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
it's so hard to change that once it's set.
It really is. And I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna swap it because I'm gonna stay up, and I stayed up for 26 hours.
Boy.
And everything was going great, and then I immediately got it back. I woke up at 3 today, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh. It's so hard. Yeah, I feel like it's not like it's easy, but it feels like it's better to like it's like if you're not changing it gradually, your body's just going to be like, no, this is how it's supposed to be, right? I remember the rules. Sleep until this time.
It definitely worked a lot better, I think, when I was like East Coast, because everyone was like still awake. for
Yeah.
that, you know. But now it's like everyone's like either ending their day or like midday for them, and I'm like, oh
Yeah.
jeez, really beans it. I am in the total incorrect area.
I am going total incorrect way.
Hey, nice capture. Okay, we don't have to find it.
Yay! Well
You
done.
saved us.
Thank you. So yeah, saved us a trip. Well, you mentioning SeaWorld is just reminding me like how much like kid me was just like adored sharks and like orcas as well. Just like thought they were
Yeah.
the coolest. Is there like animals that kid you was particularly like obsessed with?
I think anything like sea life really fascinated me as a kid. Like,
Yeah.
I think I'm still, as an adult, fascinated by the ocean. And stuff
That's
like
legit.
that.
There's a lot of cool, weird stuff in there.
Yeah, it's. I think one of the biggest appeals to me is like there's stuff in the ocean we still do not have any record of whatsoever. Like,
Yeah. Still a little bit of a frontier down there.
yeah, and like that's so cool to me because like that one song, it's all been done. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Sentier, thank you very much for the raid and welcome everyone. We're hunting monsters as sort of like a visual component to this podcast we've stumbled into. We're mostly just rambling about other things and getting carried through hunts, but having a great time. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, though. Hi. I'm Dan. I should have started with that. Hi, I'm Dan. Welcome. And thank you for the raid, Sensi.
Listen, if there's anything I learned about being a streamer is you never get better at welcoming people from a raid. That you just
God, that's
will
comforting.
always be like, I don't what should I say here?
I assumed I was just still bad at it because
Nah.
it's just like, that's
just
good to
it.
know.
That's the
It's
rules.
comforting.
Yeah.
The monster hunting is going well, though, Seti. Thank you very much. What were you doing previously to being here? I mean, besides streaming, obviously. Hypnospace Outlaw and then Mario Odyssey. Oh, that's a cool one too.
No space, so fun.
I need to play that one still. I've been meaning to for so long.
I kind of want to replay it because I played it when it came out, but I had seen a lot of like the fun little stuff to discover from other people already.
Yeah.
But I think I've like forgotten enough of it now, so if I went through, I could kind of be fresh, discovering some of the silly stuff. Because I feel like that game is like the plot's really good, and the overall story is really good. But the finding the silly stuff, I think, is where that game shines so much.
I should make time for that one.
It's really nice. You can also turn on like a setting where if you click something, it'll read it out loud, so you don't have to kill your voice.
That's also nice.
Yeah.
It's always a nice consideration for streaming or Let's Play specifically.
Yeah, big fan of that setting.
Yeah. Especially as a streamer, boy. Yeah, because like with a lot of Let's Play game type things, I can know what I'm getting into and decide, all right, these episodes are just going to be a little shorter on average because I'm doing a lot of reading and voices, and by the end of this, I'm going to be dead. You do long streams.
Yeah. I tend
Like
to...
my voice hurts at the end of a recording session, and that's still shorter than your average stream.
No, I like when I do like Persona and like the FF14 and stuff, I'm dead by the end of it. Like my voice is so hoarse, it feels. I've been like dreading starting Dawn Trail for that very reason. I'm like, I don't want to talk that much.
There's a lot of talking too. And a lot of talking that's not voiced.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Voicing Dontre will wear you out too, Senti. Yeah, no, that... I think it would wear out anybody. Even... Like, I know professional voice actors have got, a lot of stamina built up, but even so... They gotta be feeling it by the end of the day. We will have a blast. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good evening.
Oh, hey, Rathian. Just walked up.
Don't forget me.
Oh my, that was an amazing little sequence of events there.
That was. I only caught, like, snippet, like, didn't get a good angle on it, but everything I saw was very cool. Ah! Hi, Rathian. Yes, hello.
Rathian, you pushed the barrel out of my way. I'm sad about this.
Ah. Do turf wars happen in the guiding lanes?
Yes.
I feel like we haven't seen... Okay.
I think we just have had a lot of not turf war angry friends.
That makes sense. We've been dealing with a lot of, like, kind of relatively early game monsters. That makes sense. Boy, that was greedy.
I got a crown from that tail? I don't think so.
Explain that, science.
Yeah. Were either of us a Zoo Books kid?
Ooh.
I was not, because
I don't think I was either.
I didn't have many magazines, and I think if I ever did get the choice, I would pick Nintendo Power.
Yeah, I don't think I had access to, like... I don't think we ever had, like, magazine subscriptions coming to our place, but I know, like, I definitely saw plenty of Highlights. Highlights magazine for, like, kids or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Highlights was, if I was going to the dentist or the doctors, you know I was reading Highlights.
Yeah. If I could get my hands on a Nintendo Power or something, though, as a kid, then absolutely yes.
1374.
Good numbers.
Oh, this poor guy. Just stop moving, man. We'll give up. Our vision is based on movement.
It literally is. If you stop moving and literally any other monster wanders into our path, we will forget.
Oof, dude. Sorry, I got a 1305 at the end there. Ready to see what's about to get stunned.
Big number. And so many shinies. Goodness.
Poor fella. Yeah, I'll definitely having like pets and cats waking up at different times that would probably be good for me, is having a cat just to be like, wake me up.
They are so, like, routine based. Like, they love routine.
Yeah.
So, like, if you get them established and kind of, like, trained on a habit of, like, food happens at this time, going to bed happens at this time, like, other things happen at this time, like, they will, if you get them to learn it, they will remind you. It is helpful.
Back when I was living with my folks, their cat Nilla, because my dad would go to work at like 5 a.m.
Boy.
So, and because I was the idiot who would go to sleep at, like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Nilla would always be like, hey, you're not getting ready. You're just sitting here on your computer. Feed me.
Hey, you don't look busy.
He'd be like, okay, it's time for me to go to bed and time to feed Nilla.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a pretty routine-based person too, but I've definitely had to usually that routine is somewhat forced on me by all right, day job hours or whatever else. And this last year I've had to kind of try to develop that discipline myself. Gwenny definitely helped.
Yeah.
She was just very much because she always wanted to come and snuggle and get pets when I went to bed. And if I was staying up later, she would just be kind of sitting, waiting well.
It's snuggle time.
Aren't we forgetting a little something? Oh, whiff. Goodness, this raids every which way. Barry, hello. How are you doing? Also, Barry's friends, hi everyone. Welcome. I'm Dan. In case you don't know, I'm joined also by Dan, who you
Hi, I'm
more
Dan.
likely know. I assume most of
Nah,
Barry's followers have to know you.
They've never heard of me before.
We're hunting monsters. This is my first time seeing the guiding lands in the endgame stuff, and this rules. I love it. Barry, what were you playing before?
Bear was doing the Plucky Squire, which
Oh,
I'm very
how is it?
excited
I'm
about.
so excited to see it. Ever since the first trailer, I've been like, okay, that's a game
Yeah.
for me. It's so cute. Okay, yeah. I know what I'll probably be doing after stream today.
Yeah.
Playfriend's been mad fun to watch. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I guess for those of you who don't know me, I am a game animator and have been for a long time, and I have YouTube channels like Playframe, which is the Let's Play one, and New Frame Plus, which is about video game animation.
And
And Dan here, again, you know. Oh, thank you. I know you from your homework. I don't know what you mean. I feel silly as soon as you explain it, but also there's this really good threatening aura about it too.
I know you.
From your homework. In a bad way, good way? Wait. Oh, extra credits. Yeah, that's also. There's also that. Right, I did make that as well. I forget to mention that one sometimes. It's been a while.
Oh my gosh, this poor rat man. Once we get a train going on these guys, it just
Feels rude.
yeah.
Well, if it helps, I am underperforming in some exciting new ways. Like the rotation of charge blade abilities is all over the map.
Listen, it looks great from my perspective, so
That's what matters. The important thing is that your audience gets a good show. Green sharpness, yuck.
yeah, I was chilling in blue. Well, wrong way.
But yeah, welcome all of you. I hope you've and having a fine evening or day or whatever it is for you. And if you're excited for some quality Monster Hunter play, then I'm sorry. In advance. Having a great time, though.
It's so good. Just hunt. Just go hunt, man.
Yeah, like, I can't believe I didn't know this existed until like a few months ago. This guiding land specifically. What a great end game. Huh, yay. I was about to say I was going to miss a big swing, but then you knocked it over, and now I can hit with a big swing.
I was like mid ready to go full charge and it got knocked just out of frame, but then
Oh no.
I got the just the right second.
Yeah, how much angle correction is there allowed on the big swings with a greatsword? It's been a long time.
It's maybe like a full 90 degrees, but like 45 each way, you know?
Gotcha. Okay. That's fairly generous. Especially for such a long wind-up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we captured it. Duh.
I too
cut the
walked
parts
over to
off.
carve it. I went for the carve too. It's okay. Yeah, Barry, definitely recommend like this guiding land stuff. Just a non-stop hunt is like as good as Monster Hunter is for like a kind of turn your brain off hunt with friends. Yeah, let's just hang out and chat. Like a hunt that doesn't stop where monsters keep on coming and you don't have to go back to base or anything. Like this kind of rules for it. It's even better. You do got to remember to go like turn in items and get new ones and eat and all that, which if you're turning your brain off as much as I am, you do suddenly
nice
realize
thing
your pockets
is-
are full.
If you do a buff that lasts the whole hunt or until you faint, it just lasts. Like,
I was going to say, these buffs have been lasting a long time. So one apple juice goes a long way.
yeah. We love apple juice. Oh, now I have an apple juice. I have an apple juice box
Ooh.
ready with my name on it in the fridge.
I've
I've been on a juice box kick. I don't know why, but I'm enjoying.
You
juice
mentioning
boxes.
it has been increasingly making me want to be on a juice box kick. Juice
Something
sounds great
nice
right
about
now.
it.
I can't remember the last time I had just like a regular apple juice. You're playing Charge Blade, your brain can't turn off that much. Well, it's true, but like I manage. I've definitely been like dry charging and dry attacking with so many things that I should have ammunition for, but haven't done the rotation right.
Listen,
It's the sort of thing that probably looks great to everyone else. But Charge Blade players are just like, like are gritting their teeth, squirming in their chair. Please,
he's not doing the thing.
like, please no.
Now there's a Rathalos. Okay, that's definitely a Rathalos.
Definitely
not a
Rathalos for sure. All right, like I
Definitely.
trust you on this call shot. We both got fooled pretty hard last time. It does say Rathalos on screen though, so like odds are really good this time. I like your chances.
I like my
What?
odds. Where is he though?
Should eat food.
He's not in sand. I bet you he's gonna be in the ancient forest area. Calling it.
Having now spent 2 or 3 hours, 3 hours running around this map, I don't know it any better than when we started, which is fine. I'm very autopilot, follow the group.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how this area feels in general. Like, I remember the vague sections of it, But if you're like, oh, get here quick, I'm like, nah, can't help you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, as soon as you've got to go to a specific location and your bugs aren't telling you where to go, like, it's like me being anywhere with, like, out some kind of GPS now. It's like, oh, well, I've lived here for years, but, Kajalka, please. Kajalka, there's signs of a turf war. I'm trying to... But, guys... This important scientific work I'm trying to do, and... Please. Just a moment. Give me like 2 seconds. Thanks, Rivet. I appreciate it. All right, I've successfully studied. Was the other player using a Final Fantasy XIV jump animation? Yes. There was a... Years ago, there was a Final Fantasy XIV Monster Hunter crossover event, and on the Monster Hunter side, that involved several little hunt quests, but mostly just a behemoth fight. And one of the rewards I think you could get somehow was like a Dragoon jump emote.
Yeah. You can, hang on. How do I do it again? Oh, I thought I had it macroed, but I don't. I did at one point because you can actually evade the behemoth's big meteor attack with a well-timed version of that. And one of my, like, top clips for a long time on Twitch was me doing it for the first time.
That's incredible. I love it. Nope.
Put him in the wall.
Nicely done. Is the hunting horn getting any significant like changes for wilds from what they've shown so far? Because like the trend the last several games has been significant changes every time. I'm wondering if that is true again.
I didn't watch the little buff videos for the other stuff. I watched a few of them, but I was like, just give me the grade one, and then I was satisfied.
I did mostly watch the ones that I use as well, but play Monster Hunter long enough, we all turn into single issue voters with our weapons. It's like, show me how my toy works. Rest of it.
These other features.
Yeah, like that's great for those who celebrate and all, but for me, how does the charge blade and lance and bow work? Wild hunting horn seem to be going back to the pre-Rise style with a few perks. I like the Rise hunting horn, but I'm excited to have to think about the horn again. Did it get a little bit too autopilot in the Rise days? Ow.
I'm just gonna craft an antidote real quick, don't mind me. I probably forgot to refresh my antidote pills.
Get down here. And
that would
stay facing a single good lord. 0 for 3.
He does not want you to get that off.
Nah. But the important thing is he's in reach.
What you gotta do, Dan, what you gotta do is you gotta do this. Okay, he was already blinded, I guess.
It would have worked, though. I've seen your consistency with those things. What's the most satisfying move to interrupt in Monster Hunter?
What was that?
What's the most satisfying move to interrupt in Monster Hunter? Ooh. Like, what springs to mind is the Teostra Big Kaboom.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying. This giant nuke attack, and you're just like, no.
No. I cancel the apocalypse. Thank you.
I feel like any time that's like an instant feint and you prevent it is like,
yeah.
Oh, yes.
It feels real good. Yes, Barry, I'm so excited for that double weapon mechanic. That, like, it's going to be so nice being able to just, like, also have a bow around for the range
Two
nonsense.
great swords, can you imagine?
Or 2 great swords, alternatively. Stop being on fire. There we go.
Yeah, I've been on fire a lot.
Been really been into being on fire lately. Might make it my new thing.
It's really hot right now.
It's a much better joke.
No. That's low-hanging fruit. I don't get credit for that.
All right, fair enough. We both fail.
Oh, he shot where I was going, not where I was.
Two different elements, no. Raw damage on 2 great swords.
That's what I like. I did like how Rise kind of rewarded you a lot more for elemental weapons, because
That's right. It was a lot more like effective in Rise, wasn't it?
yeah, in World and Iceborne, it's just like give me raw damage, and I don't need to really interact with elemental stuff.
Yeah, I like having to think about and like change elemental weapons, even though it is so much more work to grind and get the geared up to do it.
I like it because it's just like, oh, it like forces me to use other greatswords because I like seeing that. But
Yeah, same.
I like looking at my like closet of greatswords and being like, oh, wear this one today.
Yes. I feel like I want layered weapons to be a thing all the earlier on, just because like, yeah, I will do the. I may not want to like grind to get a whole bunch of weapons usable in a fight, but I would love to be able to change the look now and then just to mix it up.
Yeah, for sure. Because there's like one of the great swords in this game in Rise is a frozen swordfish,
Yes.
and I'm like, I never get to use it because it's such a weak great sword. But it's hilarious.
Really feels nice seeing a Rathalos spending this much time on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, 11:45.
Woo. The big numbers.
One of the gun lances corn, just an ear of corn. That's amazing.
I didn't know that. That's great.
There was a one in Rise for a greatsword that is just an umbrella, and when you unsheath it, it like poofs out the umbrella.
Yes. I love it. Like Capcom understands that, like, that perfect balance of silly.
Yeah.
It's like not too much, not too little, just right amount of silly video game time and everything they make. Goodness, that's a lot of shinies.
Oh, he's a sleepy boy? He's a sleepy little guy.
Napping. Did he even go that far? Or he just went upstairs, didn't
He
he?
just went upstairs, yeah.
Okay.
Don't look at me. Don't not observe.
I won't tell anybody.
I was like, are you kidding me?
That's really funny.
I can't believe you.
Well hunted, everyone.
Well, Hunt.
Is there just one camp in Guiding Lands, or are there multiple?
There is 2. I'm trying to remember where it is because I think if we get you there, we can get you the like side quest to
Oh,
hand
to,
over
like
the supplies.
yeah. I'll keep an eye out. I'll start paying attention starting now.
Okay, I see it. I see it. Here, let's.
You found us through YouTube while researching examples of old Tiger Game LCD animations. Oh, wow. Like, in doing that, did you stumble upon, like, the Game & Watch video or some such? That's a real fun way to, like, have someone stumble upon our stuff. Yeah, you did find it. I love that. Were you, like, looking up the Tiger Game LCD animations just for fun, or were you, like, was it sort of like for a project or hobby type thing that you were getting into? I have like a nostalgic soft spot for those old games. I can't think of any one of them that I like got that much long-term fun enjoyment out of. Because I guess that's not really what they were for. There was certainly a charm to them, though. Oh, for potential character design. You got a character with like an LCD face and you're seeing how possible it is to animate her face. That's a cool idea. I put this potential in there. That's a fun animation challenge, actually. Like a design challenge. It's neat. I love having to figure out how to animate characters with some really limited feature or like movement options or whatever. Figure out how to like get expressiveness, achieve expressive despite it. Oh, this is the place. You guys found it. Nice.
I think we could build a camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
The handler popped up to say like her usual regular thing, and for whatever reason, my brain just like heard instead Donald Duck saying, "This looks like a good spot to find some ingredients," and I don't know why. That has nothing to do with this.
You want it. You desperately want the Donald
I
Duck.
guess I haven't Kingdom Hearts in too long, I guess.
I'm Kingdom Heartsing tomorrow.
You are?
Yeah, I'm doing a.
Are you doing some rando?
Doing a rando race with my buddies Gam and Tom.
Heck yeah. What time?
Oh, hey, Turf War finally.
Oh.
Yeah, I still need to set it up. I finally got it. I finally bought it on Steam because I was like, I should actually use the Steam version. Yeah, look at him just nom into him. I love it.
That's so cool.
Like a cream puff.
Like, I feel bad for the Palamute, but that's also got to be a very satisfying bite.
Yeah.
It's like biting into a sponge cake.
Some sponge cake.
I will be excited to watch y'all do rando racing if I'm able to be free at the time.
I
Still haven't tried it. I need to get set up with it.
Dude, it's so fun. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 is it's
so fun just to play.
How good the combat is in 2.
Yeah. It's like playing through all of them, it did really impress me just like how darn strong 2 is in a way that none of the other games quite, like later games quite match.
Yeah. The thing that's really fun too about doing the rando is there's so many like little perks and abilities that you really just won't use in a vanilla playthrough because you have no like the difficulty doesn't spike unless you're doing the like super hard stuff, right?
Yeah, totally.
But when you're in a rando, you're like, oh, now I can use this because this is my best like combo source, or my best source of damage is using this, and it becomes so much fun.
That's really the thing that gets me excited about most any rando, and makes me excited for like doing the Elden Ring one later on. Just like I love being forced to improvise with the whatever I can find.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. So I finished a full seed of the new update. Although a new Elden Ring update came out, so I think it still needs to. They probably updated it already, but oh, it was so good. I had Melania in the Dancing Lion arena. So
oh boy,
it was like, oh boy, it's
a little more close
fun,
quarters.
buffed up health. Melania.
Oh boy, yeah.
Also, okay, so have you come across those little like hanging pots that are on walls in the DLC?
Yes, a few of them. I bet I've missed a whole lot, but I have found a few.
One of those had a great rune for me.
Yeah.
And it was one that I had never gotten before, so I was like, I think there's one around here, and it had a great rune because I did full rando, like I did everything, anything could be anything.
Oh, that's so cool, man! Randomizers are great.
So good.
I'm glad they've taken off as a thing. I remember in like 7 or 8 years ago when like everything was like everyone was trying to make a battle royale, everything just in the moment. I remember thinking, but like, you know, like a Soulsy or like Bloodborne battle royale type thing where you like get dropped in and you just like, all right, what weapons and tool stuff can you find? Like throw a build together and make work whatever you found in the moment. Like that could be actually fun though.
Yeah, that is kind of what a rando is, isn't it? Like
basically, yeah.
Make the best. I did a seed with Gam forever ago, and like my starting weapon was America's hammer, and I was like, never got to use it, but it was so much fun playing with that hammer. It was like, oh man.
Yeah, I'm so excited to to get in there and see what weapon or toy or whatever I discover early on that I now have cause to use all the time that I never would have touched otherwise.
All right, this one, that's already too close.
This is it.
Well, this one maybe looks good. This might hit. Oh, okay. This could be money. Okay,
yeah.
1494.
That's definitely the biggest number you've said.
That's the biggest
this
today.
Stream. Biggest today. Goodness.
The one thing that is unfortunate with sleep is I think if on the true charge, if you hit with the first hit, then follow up, I think that's the best chance for damage, but it'll waste that damage hit.
Oh.
It'll power up the super little tiny attack.
I love how playing the Great Sword just like eventually just leads to like the big number becoming your religion. Like
it really is. I saw like the Monster Hunter subreddit. They were talking and they're like, why does no one post, like, why aren't Greatsword people posting stuff? And they're like, we all know what we like already. Like, we see big number and we're happy. We don't have to share it. Ooh, and the paralyzed too.
Very nice.
That is one thing that does make me want to use like more elemental weapons, is the sleet, poison, paralyze.
Yeah, that stuff is fun. I like getting a little bit of that in with the lance, with the constant pokes.
Mm-hmm.
bow gives you like the widest variety and flexibility in theory. It's just I'm so
Yeah, 'cause you
so
can, like,
garbage at integrating coatings into my like play.
yeah. I've used bow like a good number of times, and I don't think I've ever once used coating. So like I know I'm terrible.
All right, we've got some knowledgeable Monster Hunter people in here. I've heard tell of some mechanic that Sword and Shield had at one point. I don't remember which gen or which game, called like sword oils. That, and I don't know what they did. I just heard that like people loved them. What were they? How'd they work? Because I like the sound of it, whatever it is. All right, first response: oils were busted. I'm liking it already.
You have our attention.
Ouches. Well, when I string together like the right moves to like in the right order on accident on the charge blade, it both looks and feels super cool. I should figure out how to do that on purpose someday.
It's one of those things that I'm always like, oh, there are other moves I can do on the greatsword. Like, oh, I could do a big wide sweep like that, and I could do the up slash like that. And I'm like, why would I ever do those? Why? That is not the true charge. Why would I waste my time?
I understand completely. Okay, so there was one oil that just added 30 affinity when you used it. I'm starting to see where the brokenness comes from.
Wow.
One oil is a free part breaker buff. One added stun and exhaust effect. That I understand why it is missed. Why Sword and Shield users loved it. That sounds like something I too would love. One just gave you mind's eye. Okay, yeah. No, that's
Kick only.
that sounds awesome.
I'm gonna go kick this Odegaron in the face real quick. Oh no, he's been captured. I'll kick him anyways. Oh, can I kick a bug? Yeah!
Show that bug. But it smells real bad down there. You miss oils and you miss Prowler mode. Prowler mode's familiar. I don't remember what that one was. That's really familiar. It's been a long like I put in so little time on some of the like I put in a lot of time on Monster Hunter 1 and this one and probably several dozen hours in a lot of the other ones, but in Monster Hunter like time scale that's nothing. You play as the cat. That's what it was. That's right. You play as the Palico. Now I remember. Was that try or was that 4? Like 4G? Wow, I'd forgotten all about that one.
Okay. Can I go back to camp now? This stupid thing's kept... You cannot travel in combat. Like this.
That was in Generations?
It's a
Okay.
one little bird.
It was stopping me from traveling too. Thank you for handling it.
It's like, please.
Yeah, I should dip into older Monster Hunters again just to remember and then appreciate how good we have it. Wait, FromSoft did make a Monster Hunter game? Monster Hunter Diary. Hold on. This might be the first I've ever heard of this. I'm Googling this now. Hang on. Monster Hunter Diary. What? Oh, it's like a handheld game. Okay. A spin-off installment developed by From Software, published by Capcom in 2010.
Wow.
Released in Japan. The player gives orders to the felines to progress to the end of the quest instead of having direct control over them. It uses more of a cartoonish art style as opposed to the more realistic one. This is fascinating. I'm going to have to read up on this one later. I don't know if I've ever encountered this one before. It's easy to forget how long FromSoft's been around.
Yeah.
Like, you look at the list of their, like, full list of their games on Wikipedia. It takes a while to scroll down and hit something Souls.
Yeah, when are we going to do a cookies and cream playthrough, Dan?
I'm down for it.
Oh my God. It's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, it will. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen others experience it.
Yeah, same. Yeah, you guys don't know cookies and cream? Hang on, let me load it up.
I don't know that you and I have ever really played a game that's truly tested our patience with each other. Not for long, anyway. Like, we played Bread and Fred for 20 minutes.
Okay, this was not a trailer. That was a terrible low resolution video. Oh well. Can you tell it's FromSoft though, chap? What's tested our patience the most?
Yeah, what's had the potential to make us most grumpy with each other? We don't play many games of that sort.
You know, I did rewatch some of our older when we were just doing a bunch of random one-off games, and we did Kirby. We did Kirby's Dream Course.
Okay.
I was being a sassy little bitch.
That's true. Those got more competitive.
It was because we played that right after hockey too. NES hockey, which was oh my
NES
gosh.
hockey.
How is NES hockey so good?
It is ridiculous how good NES hockey still is.
Where is? Ooh, I want to fight that.
Okay. Dokapon Kingdom has come up in chat, and it came up during Battle of the Dans as a recommendation as well, and I think it's a good idea for the three of us Dans to do at some point.
It's one of those games that I've seen it a few times, and I'm like, oh, I want to try this, and I never have gotten past, just that thought.
Yeah. Now, I'll get the three of us Dans doing it at some point, because it does seem like a neat idea.
Yeah.
Like, all right, Mario Party, but sort of like with a little bit more of like a JRPG, classic JRPG mechanics to it. It's a neat combo, and
very fun.
Yeah. I see incredible potential for like Mario Party Salt in it. If we could get a Monster Hunter spin-off of any kind, of some other entirely different genre of game, what would we want?
Cooking Mama and a Monster Hunter.
That's such a good idea. You found the best answer already.
That would be so wild.
That writes itself, man. The more I think about it, just like, all right, like here's cooking cats teaching you how to make ridiculously sized portions of food.
And
I want to play that so
all the
bad right now.
Are your instructors. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm actually shocked it doesn't exist, and maybe it does in Japan.
I could definitely see that already existing, and we just never got it.
That seems so like obvious now that you said it. I can't believe it doesn't exist. What a good idea. Wow.
There's the Pookie.
Okay, haven't fought you in too long.
I know.
Meow. Don't poison me. Tackling's fine.
I will allow a tackle.
Whip. Point blank poison. I deserve that.
What about like a zoo tycoon? Monster
Ooh.
Hunter? Make like a theme
I like
park.
that a lot too, actually. Imagine, if you will, a theme park of dinosaurs.
Hear me out. And like security is just a bunch of hunters in case like one of the animals gets out.
I'm here for, like, as fun as like the Jurassic World like zoo games are, like that with Monster Hunter flavor, I think it'd be a blast. And also, like, I bet there's a lot of people who would have a grand time getting into a Monster Hunter game that doesn't involve like hunting and killing the things. I know that's still a turn off for plenty of people, which I get. Can't blame anyone for feeling that way. But there's so many cool monster designs, and that's a kind of game that also incentivizes like getting to know and appreciate their like distinctions and their habitat and the like all the stuff that you as a hunter want to learn in Monster Hunter. Like all that knowledge just applied in a different way is a great idea.
Yeah, I think they could have a lot of fun with that.
I'd like it.
And then you could see like little Monster Hunter babies.
Yes.
Monster Hunter Snap. Oh, see, that sounds really fun though too.
Oh wow, yeah, that actually does. That's a good pitch. Okay. Viva Pinata Monster Hunter. Expound upon that.
Explain yourself.
I'm not
just say that
saying
and
no.
then
I just
walk
want
away.
to hear more.
Godzilla destroy all monsters, but it's Monster Hunter, and you rampage through villages.
Okay, that's also sounding pretty fun.
That's kind of fun.
There's actually a lot of angles we could take this that are sounding pretty appealing.
I really need to play the new Pokemon Snap.
Same, yeah, I only dipped in a little bit. For like, that tends to be the case with me often. Like any given game that comes out each year, I dip into like the first hour or so to check animation in it to see if it needs to be in the video roundup. And then I think, oh boy, it's fun. I'm definitely coming back to this later, and then he never did.
Yeah, it was one of those. I think something else came out at the time, and that got my attention more.
Ain't that always the way?
Because with how much I adore Pokemon Snap 1, you'd think I would have played it.
Maybe that's not a bad idea for the next one you dive into. Like if you're needing like a game that you know you'll like before you jump in, take a chance on another one.
That's true. That's true. What are those little like wet, little splotchy sounds? Do you hear that?
I was hearing something like that. I'm not sure what it was though.
I don't know if it was the Pookie's feet or what. Or like maybe and some kind of ammo going off maybe. Weird. play Pokemon Snap competitively. See, that's like a thing I've always wanted to do with a group of people is like go in, everyone has like Pokemon Snap, so they have like all the levels already, and you have like an hour to get the best scoring photo.
Ooh.
Something like that. Like,
that's a good idea. I always like that idea. Like the take a game with a scoring component that is not competitive, but then like get a bunch of like friends playing it and like see who can get the best sort of score.
mm-hmm.
Like when the NES Remix games came out, like those were pretty fun, like actually quite fun on their own. But then like seeing folks do sort of like a challenge, sort of like, okay, I just got the high score. Can you top this one? Like that's such a good idea. Like made it seem all the more appealing.
I kicked it.
Okay, so Viva Pinata Monster Hunter, you make a neat little biome with the monsters and put stuff in where they like. It's all right. Wasn't even a good hit. Put in neat stuff where they like, and if the monsters sometimes eat other monsters and don't get along, so you got to manage which monsters you want and can't have your garden. Yep, you know what? You've sold me. That's actually a good idea. Like it's the zoo idea, but with like a little bit less direct control in a fun way, where like there's still a little bit of a wild, uncontrolled component where like, okay, the monsters may be eating each other. I'm like trying to create a space for them to inhabit, but it's not everything's in pins in a controlled environment. That almost feels more in the spirit of it. I actually like that a lot.
Yeah.
Viva Pinata's a weird ass game, man.
That's one of those games that I feel like I've seen it a few times and I have absolutely no idea what's happening on screen. Like,
it's a weird one. We're dipping into sometime, I think. Like it's neat. I'm sad that it kind of just fell off the map like most Rare franchises.
you did competitive Snap in college. Everyone was on the same level. Playing on a big projector. That's so fun. One thing I also really want to do is like it would be a challenge of like get a whole bunch of people. Everyone can do it whenever they want, but like say it's like, okay, at the end of the month we'll all check in, and you have a like in-game year in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Everyone starts with the same map and see who can make the most money. Like, I've always wanted to do something like that.
I like that. Yeah, I like that idea as well. I can see that one. That's much harder to coordinate and make happen.
Yeah.
The appeal is there, though.
It's been one of those like rainy day, save it in my pocket for years. It'll happen eventually. Hey, Gam.
Monster Hunter Lethal Company combo idea. Yeah, that's interesting.
So, okay, you steal eggs and then you walk really slow.
Touche. I guess it does exist a little bit. There is something to the Monster Hunter, but they are like hunting them is not an option. You just got to navigate a space they exist in and survive and get stuff done. There's something to that. There's a non-obnoxious version of that could exist that I think has potential.
I feel like I am interested to see Monster Hunter in like 10 years of like because they have like they've dabbled a little outside of doing stuff because like I have the Pokemon Monster Hunter stories, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, will they ever dip into like new territory like a cooking game or like stuff like that?
I
Because
feel like
it would be so fun. It would sell well, but
now that you've said it, yeah, I want it so bad. And I feel like now increasingly the chances are good. Like for so long, up until World, Monster Hunter was a fairly niche hit. Like in Japan, much bigger, but like still was not nearly worldwide big seller enough to the degree that it is now. So like expanding on the franchise and doing more spin-off stuff like that, like that has so much more potential to move units than it used to, that I could see them doing more and more of that kind of thing. I hope they do. Monster Hunter
Payday.
Tactics. That's a thought. Monster Hunter Payday.
You play as Kuliyaku trying to steal eggs from nests without getting murdered. That's funny.
That feels like sort of like asymmetrical multiplayer kind of a kind of game idea, like the Ghostbusters multiplayer thing, Ghostbusters Unleashed, or one of these many other like Dead by Daylight kind of a yeah. I don't know why I don't feel bad about bullying a Legiana.
Not even slightly. It was too close. As long as I get a hit that's like almost 1,000, I feel like it's still deserved.
That was worth getting up in the morning for.
Yeah, you know, all right. Okay. I guess we'll hunt this thing.
Monster Hunter
I don't know
Yakuza.
how that did not hit that wall.
Monster Hunter Yakuza, it's the same as Yakuza, but Majima is a Rathalos. Rathalos does feel like the right monster to map Majima to. If not, Baselgeuse.
No. He's not a Rathalos. It's just Majima. But you go around and hunting, but you don't have weapons. You're just still wearing the same suit. And you just punch and
Fist
kick.
fight the monsters.
Yeah. This is the exact same. He should just... Is there not a skin? Have they not done a crossover? It feels like they should.
Totally, it feels like that fits.
Oh.
Yakuza's not Capcom. No. Right? No. I don't remember who it is, but I don't feel like it's Capcom.
Sega, right?
Yeah, it's Sega. That's what it is.
I only know this because I'm on stuff. I'm like, oh, it's gotta be Sega. It's monster related. They have done Sega crossover though, because there's Sonic crossovers in Rise and older games.
Yeah. I feel like they would do it.
Oh my god, what if it was a Palico that just made your Palico look like Kiryu, and like that was
Yes,
it? That was the whole skin.
I like it. Palico just as just a Yakuza suit. It's very fun. Okay, use Charge Blade though, actually.
Lenkio's one of those ones you can't break the tail, right? It doesn't, or you break it but you can't sever it.
It feels right.
Baka Matai on Hunting Horn. This is very funny mental image.
There's a lot of good potential here. I like it. Yakuza is one of those that I want to get into and binge. I don't have time to get into and binge Yakuza and Like a Dragon, but I know I'd love it.
It's one of those, every time I see something from it, I'm like, man, I gotta play. But then when I did play Zero, I didn't finish Zero. It's weird because I enjoyed the side quest and the writing and the characters so much, but like I totally checked out on the gameplay.
Yeah.
And I think the more RPG Yakuza games I think I'd enjoy, but I haven't tried them yet.
They sound like, again, it dipped into too little time to really give much of a useful review, but they They sound rad.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, like the fact that they are games that also contain within them a dozen other games each, mini or otherwise. Like, like, I want to engage. Like, it feels like not engaging with the games if you're not like getting distracted by all that side stuff. Like, it sounds like the latest Like a Dragon has within it a fully fledged and very good Pokemon, a fully fledged and very good Animal Crossing.
That's incredible. Recently I was looking at fishing mini games in every game, right?
Yeah.
And apparently there is one in Yakuza it's just Kiryu jumps in the water with a spear gun, and it's like a shoot 'em up, just absolutely obliterating every fish you come across.
Yes.
And there's like mini bosses and stuff, and I'm like, why is this in Yakuza? I love it.
Yeah, like, I get everything about it sounds great. I want to take a 1 year sabbatical. To catch up on my Yakuza. I don't know if that'd be enough time.
You know, I don't know if it would.
Yeah, Dweeker, that's the sense I get. Everything belongs in Yakuza.
Yeah.
that is how it works. Nothing doesn't belong in Yakuza. Like, everything I've heard about the story in the latest one especially just sounds like genuinely like really cool and like heartwarming. Like this
Aw.
Sounds like they know how to navigate just a wide range of tones, but just very artfully.
Mm-hmm. I still remember there's like in Yakuza 0, I was playing that, and there is definitely like a quest of like talking about strip clubs, and you're surrounded by children when you're talking about them, and you're like trying to navigate a way to make it not terrible. And I'm like, that's incredible. Yo,
It's amazing.
Ross, thank you for the raid. How you doing? We're hunting monsters.
Yeah. And I've been less and less helpful for the cause the longer
No,
we've
you're
gone.
doing great.
As we get further into just fun conversations, I will be chatting and having a grand time, and then suddenly look up and realize I don't think I've switched to axe form in 10 minutes. I'm bouncing attacks on my sword. I need to charge the thing. Maybe I should switch to a more no-brain weapon.
Maybe, because all I gotta do is hit Y, basically. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, hitting Y. I just had to look at my controller for a second.
It might be Lance time again.
Hunting's going great. How was Spyro? Yeah, we're big no-braining.
Boy, you said it.
Oops, I got too close. Oh well.
Still counts.
Still counts. It was a measly 600.
Well, that's still double most of the like biggest hits I pull off. So, oh, down I go.
Down it go.
Yeah. I
That
feel
is
like after
good,
the
'cause
next one, I should eat dinner,
Oh yeah, yeah.
like food or something. I'm having a very good time, so I don't want to stop. But a time will come where it goes from being a good idea to go eat food to a bad idea to have not gone and eaten food.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's a good. Making you want to play Mon Hunter again? Yes. You started a new file, didn't you, recently? And sorry, I was talking to Frost. They've been playing Monster Hunter, but I think they started a new file.
That's impressive. Like that. These files last a long time.
Yeah. I do see the appeal though. I almost started it with just started up Rise again on PC.
Yeah.
And I think I still might. I'm tempted to be like, maybe I'll just use a little bit of modding to get me to where my Switch version was. But then again, I'm like,
Yeah.
it is kind of fun starting fresh too.
That's true. And with Sunbreakout, they'll like give you that defender armor or whatever. That so you don't have to like do so you can speed you to that end game a little faster.
Also, if you talk to the handler, what are your options?
What are my options? Let's see. I got post new quest. I got return from expedition, change objective, lure out monster, fix region levels, or adjust region levels.
So yeah, so I think if you do the lure out monster, it'll give you like a list of stuff that you've gathered
Oh, it
and
does.
unlocked. And you can choose to like lure them to the area if you want to fight specific
That's
monsters.
cool. Yeah, it's not a super long list yet, but I'm sure we can.
And I think you remember the melder, the lady who like you can make
Yeah, yeah.
stuff back at the camp. I think she'll have a menu now where you can like spend parts to get other stuff unlocked
Cool.
as well.
That's neat. All right, yeah, I'll have to check that out later. Well, hey, on my list is a Fulgur Engineath, and you need that mantle. I
Yeah.
I got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, we need the mantle.
Which region do we send it to?
Whichever one. I guess probably. Actually, yeah. I think any of them will work.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what the regions.
Forest it is.
Even tempered mons. Oh, tempered.
There's like a little animation for it and everything.
Okay. Off you go.
Are we sending it an invitation?
Fulgur Engineath, you are cordially invited to die.
Man, this game's good.
Made you want to check out Iceborne because it never got far enough in world. Dan just finished Iceborne for the first time, so
Just did. Yeah.
when you finish Iceborne, you unlock this area called the Guiding Lands, and I adore it because it's just
so good.
nonstop hunting.
Yeah, it's like the perfect end game mode for Monster Hunter. Like I'm amazed at it. There's our stripy little guy. Roared at me once like, stop it, and then just kept walking.
I got no time for you. He just roared right in your face.
Yeah. Stop. Jerk. There's something very fun about saying words in that sort of like upset kid pronunciation that no one else says anything like, stop.
Stop. It's like we instinctually know how to do it and what it means.
Yeah. Why do we grow out of it, I wonder?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like if in a place of business, if like a coworker like told somebody to like stop.
It kind of worked.
I mean, I'd stop. I'd listen. It would get a reaction. Did I like the final boss of Iceborne? I did. It was just, yeah, lots of big. It was big and impressive and like varied as well. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's very intimidating.
When I learned about the eye thing with it, where it's locked to your player's camera, I was like, that's the coolest feature.
It's so cool. Yeah, it's a great end game final boss monster. Not final boss, obviously, but man, I love all the new like color variants in Iceborne.
Yeah, I think Fulgur Engine is one of like the more fun variants, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna try actually paying attention for a little bit and see how that does. This is a test.
It was chunky damage. I have angered the internet. Have you ever like trying to get to like the backside of the monster and you're like, huh, it's turning at the same rate I'm moving. And you're like, oh, it's very mad at me. I see.
Yep.
Ugh, blue sharpness, disgusting.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of in the same boat right now. Oh boy.
That loogie sound is so good.
That's a lot of shiny. Bonk. Ah, feels good. Ooh. Hello. You are not an interruption that I would prefer have.
Yeah.
Azure Rathalos.
Can you leave? There's a tail here.
This is working. Okay.
They literally both followed.
Same spot.
Yeah.
Figures. No, they're right below us, aren't they? There's the elevator. Ooh.
That didn't hit me. I disagree.
Ow. Drop the thing. The thing, though. Health. There you go.
Ow.
Ah! Ouchies. Wake up. Hey! Third Dan, how's it going?
Dan! Hey, bud.
And Will also. Goodness. Everyone is here. Good to see you all. Ow.
It's good to see you too, Anjaneth. He's like, you didn't say hi to me.
You're right, Anjanath. I did stop paying attention to you for 10 seconds, and that's on me. But yeah, I hope you're all having a fine evening.
I'm checking like every shiny it drops just on the off chance one's a mantle. Like, just give it to me.
I'm hoping, finger crossed.
Do you get more drops for capturing or killing?
I've never known for sure. Like, I think you do get more drops for capturing because you're not allowed to carve. So, like, I think it makes up the difference. I don't know if if one is better than the other for, like, getting the rarest stuff, though.
Carves. You only get it for mantles or only for carving. Okay.
Oh, good to know.
I checked my hunter notes really quick.
Oh, there he is. Sharpening. That's a great idea. Hunts are going pretty good. We've been going kind of brainless mode, but that's like this end game guiding lands place is kind of perfect for that. Just the hunts never stop, and you just hang out and chat and fight monsters. It's been a grand time. Bonk.
Here, come over here, Mr. Anjanath. Look,
A little closer.
Look at this tasty hunter. Oh, I'm so defenseless. Let me sharpen my weapon.
That's a way to guarantee it.
Yeah, I'll just start sharpening.
There it
you
is. Yep. Without fail. Rathalos.
Can you not, Rathalos? We have something going on here.
There's a lot of map. You could be anywhere else. This works too. Rude.
He's like, oh, healing mist? Let me sneeze on it.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Come on, Daddy needs a new layered armor.
Fingers crossed for you. Mantle.
Nothing.
Oh, dang. Oh,
There's still
We'll
a
just-
chance for rewards, I guess.
It's nothing for it. We'll just have to play more Monster Hunter.
Ah, well, I guess we'll just have to keep monster hunting.
Who's stopping us from... It's a Kajaka, isn't it?
Who are we in combat with?
I hear little drums. It's you.
Is it the cat?
Yep. All right. Now map? Map.
Nope.
No?
Who?
Is
Who and how?
is one of us the imposter?
Oh, man. One of us is the monster. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you hunters.
Is Rathalos just that mad that their anger extends across the reach of the map?
He's mad by proximity.
I guess so.
I can travel.
Oh, awesome. Hooray. After this hunt, want to see a cool armor set? Yeah, I do. I'll head back to base now.
Sad face. No mantle. No mantle.
No. None here either, which I'm kind of I'd feel bad. None here either, which I honestly feel glad for. I'd feel that would feel cruel.
Oh, I got 8 mantles that hunt. Whoa. I didn't even know you could get that many.
What do I do with them all? Guess I'll just like make some dual blades or something. I don't use them, but
Man, see, now I'm looking at Monster Hunter food, and now I'm hungry, Dan.
right? It's how do you not get hungry looking at this stuff? Want food. Look at all that.
The big pile of rice got me. That's what got me.
Yeah, yeah. Goodness, that is a glowy set. Hang on. What set is that? I don't...
I'm guessing that's the Safi Jiva set. I didn't know it glue like that. Glue? Glowed?
It do glue.
It glue.
Rad looking weapon, too.
I think, here, let me...
The soul still
greatsword
burns.
I don't think my greatsword one's fully awakened yet, because I think I stopped doing it.
Wait, so what, tell me, I don't know anything about this weapon upgrade thing. How does this work?
So it's like when you do these hunts, you get like parts from Safi and you use them to upgrade these swords. So like, it's like, here's one that I have.
Goodness.
And its second upgraded form, it's got like the split with the cool, like, I think it might do something on True Charge.
Goodness, the glow, though.
Nope, it doesn't. Okay.
That's real neat, though. It's kind of like a relic weapon type thing that you just have to keep on. If you keep on working, you can just keep kind of like making it look cooler and cooler.
So you get a drop from it, and it'll be like, oh, like this one I have. I think this is sleep. I want to say it's either sleep or ice. And you'll get like one of each thing, and it's kind of like a getting the one you want is kind of like a gamble, I think. And then you put the parts that you get from the hunt into it, and it upgrades it as you go.
Neat. That's really cool.
Is that the layered armor you want? Yeah, it's the Fulgur Anjanath. I'm missing one mantle for Fulgur set, because the female hunter has like a big collar around that looks so good. A fur.
Yeah, I think that I'll go back to go back to base and get a look at it in the shop. It is a cool looking set.
So good.
Return from expedition.
Oh, it's Frost Splitter. It was an ice one. Dream.
Thanks to the folks who joined us for the hunts. That was definitely a grand time, and y'all boosted our effectiveness considerably.
Thanks for absolutely bullying monsters.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at this set that Dan is working to get the layered version of. Hello, hello. So let's see. Master rank. Let's see. Goodness, there are a lot of sets in this game now. Fulgar and Janeth. Kind of like the two variants. There's the one here, and I think the one you might be thinking though is that one there.
Dan, I just got a new quest.
Yeah. Whoa.
I know, right? It is a Elder's Recess, a Gold Rathian, and Silver Rathalos.
That sounds like a chore.
That sounds miserable.
Well, good luck with that.
I'm sure I'll definitely do that and not at all forget about it. This is the one I want, chat.
I just showed on my end. It's very good looking.
Pretend
feels very
it
right for
won't be
Jingle.
peach armor. It's just that way because that's the my dye is right now.
Yeah, are you gonna keep? Will you be continuing to stream past this point, or are you wrapping up for the day?
You know, I was thinking about keep going, but I might wrap because one, I am hungry, and I kind of want to work on. I kind of want to keep doing Godot stuff today.
Yeah,
so I think I might actually do that.
That sounds good. I am excited for you diving into that.
This dumb fish game is consuming my brain, and I kind of want to keep poking at it.
Heck yeah. I'm excited to get updates on that as you keep doing so. All right, well, here I'll start winding down and signing off and thanking people, and let you go get to that then.
Yeah, I will jump out of the call so I can say bye to my chat. But thanks so much for hunting with me, bud.
Yeah, thanks for showing me around Guiding Lands, man. This is so fun to do.
Yeah, so if you're ever like, hey, I want to fight a few monsters, now you know. Now you know.
This is the place to do it. It's perfect. Oh, I love this. But yeah, thank you again for joining me, man. I will play more games with you later.
Sounds good.
All right, good night, bud.
Bye.
Bye. All right, everyone. I think it's just us now, which means we can wind down, and I can thank people because I've been doing a bad job of keeping up with y'all being all nice. It's too distracted hunting poorly and scarcely paying any attention. Here, let's roll credits. And I should, let me thank the folks that I've been failing to pay attention to for the last several hours. So y'all deserve it. Where did I leave off? I think Baja Bali was the last one that I probably thanked for the gifted subs back there. No, further back. There it is. Okay, yeah. So, some of y'all are probably gone now, but just... just for the heck of it. Sammy, thank you very much for the 9 months. Thank you for the 17 months, Ophis969. Thank you for the 24 months, Duriquill. Thank you for the 9 months, Azoth. Thank you for the 15 months, Miller Select. Thank you for the 24 months, Alchemist80. Thank you for the 24 months, Iskar Jarok. Thank you for the 24 months, Smug Rainbow Pony. 18 months from Rick Ripstar. Thank you very much. Why is it every single time I open the stream, it tells me it's a sub anniversary? I don't know, but thank you. And thank you for the 19 months, Raven Daydreaming. Thank you for the 24 months, Rob Raccoon. Thank you for the... Goodness, there were a lot of you. Sorry for ignoring so many of you. Thank you for the 7 months, Centipur. Also, the raid. I appreciate them both very much. Thank you, Cyclops Boy, for the 24 months. Lizzie T-Pow, thank you for 19 months. Thank you, Angel Colina, for 7 months in a row, 16 total. And thank you, Barry T. Engineer, for 24 months. Oh, also 7 Sunless Days. Thank you for 24 months as well. And also thank you for the raids, Centiper and Surge and Barry. A lot of good friends visited us today. But yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out with us very much. This was a good time. I wanted to do a stream doing this with Dan because we recorded the finale of the Iceborne playthrough a little while ago. And I knew that we wanted to call the playthrough there, but I knew that this post-game, like end-game thing existed, this Guiding Lands, and I wanted to see that and do it in like a stream. So like I mentioned in that finale, like, all right, well, we'll have done a stream by then, and I'll post the VOD for it if y'all want to see like a bonus episode, basically. So we needed to stream before that episode came out, is what I'm saying. And we've done it now. And I'm glad, because darn, it was fun. But yeah, it also feels good streaming again, because it's been a couple weeks, feels like. It's been very darned busy. Who's on still? On and like raidable. The Game's Done Quick is doing a thing. Awfully Silly and Zelda spin-off speedruns. I'm intrigued. Okay. I'm curious. Let's go see what's going on over there. But yeah, I hope you all have a fine rest of your day. I'm going to go get some food. And on Thursday, unless something like, unless things get randomly busy again out of nowhere, Pokemon will resume again finally. And about time. Yeah, y'all have a lovely evening or whatever it is for you, and I'll see you very soon, hopefully. Goodbye!